Real guilty gear.
Check, 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 check.
ちゃいます？自分磨きでピッカン輝く一番星なっちゃいましょう。ちょっちゅう俺も騎馬戦の練習しとかねえと、どこでゲージ溜まるかわかんないっすからね。ルッチとトモちゃんはグラブってるんですよ。俺らはグブバっときましょう。この前ロビーをキャタリナさんで埋め尽くすビーラちゃん見たんすけど、幻っすよね。けばたまになんで俺こんなやべえ人らと一緒に戦ってんだろって思う時あるんすよね。対戦しんどいわーってなったらシングルモード行ってみるのもありっすね。格ゲー熱くなっちまいがちっすけど、楽しむことが一番ってチャラ男は思うっす。トレーニングいっちゃいます？自分磨きでピッカン輝く一番星なっちゃいましょう。ちょっちゅう俺も騎馬戦の練習しとかねえと、どこでゲージ溜まるかわかんないっすからね。ルッチとトモちゃんはグラブってるんですよ。俺らはグブバっときましょう。格ゲーやって 馴染みのサテンでパーッとやって、こういうのが青春ってやつっすよね。対戦しんどいわーってなったらシングルモード行ってみるのもありっすね。癖になってるんすわ、ロビーで食べるの。格ゲーやって馴染みのサテンでパーッとやって、こういうのが青春ってやつっすよね。地元のダチにかっこいいとこ見せるために俺もっとくか。ちょっち俺も騎馬戦の練習しとかねえと。どこでゲージ溜まるかわかんないっすからね。あ、そうだ。新作メニュー作ったら味見してもらってもいいけ？トレーニングいっちゃいます？自分磨きでピッカン輝く一番星なっちゃいましょう。地元のダチにかっこいいとこ見せるために俺もっとくか。あ、そうだ。新作メニュー作ったら味見してもらってもいいけ？ルッチとともちゃんはブラブってるんすよ。俺らはグブバっときましょう。 格ゲー熱くなっちまいがちっすけど、楽しむことが一番ってチャラ男は思うっす。この前ロビーをキャタリナさんで埋め尽くすビーラちゃん見たんすけど、幻っすよね。お疲れっす。お茶的なのどうっすか？あ、そうだ。新作メニュー作ったら味見してもらってもいいけ？茶けば、たまになんで俺こんなやべえ人らと一緒に戦ってんだろって思う時あるんすよね。格ゲーやって馴染みのサテンでパーッとやって、こういうのが青春ってやつっすよね。
My point is discovering Long Island iced teas are served in candies. I didn't know that prior to last night. And last night I had a lot of fun drinking 2 cans. Like halfway to alcohol but poisoning.
トレーニングいっちゃいます？自分磨きでピッカン輝く一番星なっちゃいましょう。
Halfway towards the drunken fist. I only need a little more to get there. They're so bad guy. I didn't drag an install though. I did not do that. Because I survived. Oh, yeah, I survived.
You're right. No. We will be going live in 4 minutes and 38 seconds. And I don't know what's gonna happen, but something's
格ゲー熱くなっちまいがちっすけど、
That's what's gonna
楽
happen.
しむことが一番ってチャラ男は思うんす。
I can't have it any other way. On and live with your band.
We have fun on those.
Yeah, we actually get to call this live.
癖になってるんすわ、ロビーで食べるの。
Oh no, this will be for later. Gotta show praise on the guys.
エルッチとトモちゃんは裏ぶってるんすよ。俺らはグブバっときましょう。相手とバトった時のためのリプレイっすよ。バチコリ分析して知識つよつよになりましょう。 たちにかっこいいとこ見せるために俺もどれ持っとくか。この前ロビーをキャタリナさんで埋め尽くすビーラちゃん見たんすけど幻っすよね。
Yeah, I saw that last night. The Eagles.
対戦しんどいわーってなったらシングルモード行ってみるのもありっすね。
Big Jobber in there too. So I saw that the evolution.
Now I got Vicious.
You got me.
I got Vicious and Suma.
Okay, I gotta get some people myself.
That's not
You guys all got other FTC commentators.
This is disgusting.
相手とバトった時のためのリプレイっすよ。バチコリ分析して知識つよつよになりましょう。
I think you got it worse, man.
It works.
But that guy, he was at our room party. I'm like, oh shit, he was like 2K.
It's like you can pass off for somebody that does ego top 8. I could pass off for somebody that's probably not allowed to go into McDonald's.
あ、そうだ。新作メニュー作ったら味見してもらってもいいけ？
Did you get to open up your last stream?
Yeah.
All right.
You want to open it up this time?
Oh no, Grand Blue's your game.
Okay.
No, seriously. It's gonna be better for you to open with.
Got you. Yep.
Yes.
楽しむことが一番ってチャラ男は思うっす。
Roger that.
Heard.
Because you need as many live examples. So
Yeah.
this is better for you to open up with Grand Blue.
I got you.
対戦しんどいわーってなったらシングルモード行ってみるのもありっすね。 エルッチとトモちゃんはブラブってるんですよ。俺らはグムバっときましょう。
Good.
Bless you.
I was holding that in.
Oh, you were locking in. I should have been watching your face. I imagined you were making something. Bless you.
It's never one. It's never one. They're jabs. It's never one jab.
They always come in increments of 3. I'm waiting for the third one.
It's always 2 for me.
Really?
3 is the bonus. 3 is when they want to frame trap me.
For me, it's like always one big one that like physically makes me fall forward. Without fail.
You get. Oh, I see. You get the OD sneeze.
Yeah, I get the EX sneeze. That's what I get.
I forgot. Strive doesn't have EX moves, do they? They just have moves that cost slightly more meter.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no EX moves in Strive.
Because I remember in an X2 they have like Slayer's uppercut. That costs 25 meter, but that's only that move, not a punch and a super punch.
Yeah, no, there's nothing like that for Guilty Gear.
We should definitely get the,
I had to hold up just one bracket, 31 people.
Oh.
I got you.
作メニュー作ったら味見してもらってもいいけ？
Yep, I will never forget the order of KPB.
Yeah.
Because that's kick, punch, block. And all I can think about is kick, punch, block. I got the funky flow, MIX, the flower to the bowl. Is it that why that's the order?
Here we
go now. Kick, punch, chop, block. Once more now. All right,
I got you.
Roger that. That camera has helped me so much.
Dude, it looks so good.
It's well. Have you seen the footage out of it?
Oh no, not yet. I mean, I've seen your screen on there.
自分磨きでピッカン輝く一番星なっちゃいましょう。
Here, I'll show you a video that I filmed last year.
I got you.
Because somebody described the way I film the scene that's gonna come up. It's like, wow, gee, you shoot like you're going from cutscenes to. Come on. There we go. We'll be fine. Oh,
Got
never
you.
mind.
Yeah. We'll save that for later.
Yeah, 5 hours later.
I imagine we'll have a little second between the two games.
バチコリ分析して知識つよつよになりましょう。
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody in Twitch chat and over here in Hampton, Virginia. We're going to be taking to the skies as we're going to be starting with Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. I'm NM, joined here, of course, by Captain No Fun. How you doing today, man?
I am doing absolutely great. Captain No Fun reporting for duty, and we are ready to take to the skies. This really, Beast in the East has really been elevating this local talent of Street Fighter, Tekken, and of course, your favorite, the anime fighters such as Grand Blue versus Rising.
Absolutely. You know, we had a very good showing for Guilty Gear Strive, if you saw that on Friday. And of course, we got Grand Blue here, and right after, we're both going to be on Under Night in Birth 2. So we got a lot more Arxes coming out today. And I imagine after, you know, we had some time with this game compared to the other two Arxes games in terms of patches. So I imagine the players are going to be ready and set to go, especially with the beast that is Wilness right now.
Now, one thing worth mentioning is that this is the third day of a jam-packed 3-day regional. And it's really interesting. Like, okay, you like to throw down in the tournaments too. Would you like your pool to be on day 1 or day 3?
Honestly, I'd like to start out on day 1, you know? I immediately start off with the pool, I immediately start off at the beginning of the con, and I kind of work from there, you know?
Okay, because this is a very interesting situation to put into context. Since we're in Sunday, that means our players have had 3 days to lab, prep, and prepare. And unfortunately, it also means party, burnout, and not sleep. So we are going to be seeing people who are either very fresh and ready or kind of rusty and ground down. And, you know, I like seeing that. This is one of the reasons why I love pools. I personally love calling pools just because everything's a little bit gritty, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. I mean, we both last night, you know, we also had a little bit of parties, staying up late. For sure, we had our own stories.
You know, I was Lil Wayne reaching in for the wrong items.
And I was just pulling out the wrong type of juice. I mean, I was hitting that 5U from Lil Wayne every single time last night.
But it's okay. It's okay. So if you ever play in a tournament, pull a Lil Wayne windscreen and say, "And that's how I won." So we're going to be having some good ones today. Our fighters are getting on deck. Now, one thing really cool that I like to talk about is behind this banner, besides my really cool tattoo, is a long ramp. So there is a long march from the floor to the stage. And have you seen how that walkway yourself, NM?
Yeah, I literally went through the arcade earlier today when coming in, and I saw just how long the walkway is. Of course, I was able to see my co-commentator on Friday, because they were also playing, kind of just walk through from the desk to the walkway and back.
And the only reason why I bring this up is it's a very long, dark kind of quasi hallway. And I was speaking with Benelli, and he said it's a very meditative state to be in. And walking up on stage or just walking up in front of a stream is always a very stressful moment. And I see it as a wonderful opportunity to get yourself in the game.
Absolutely. It's kind of just like you're able to cool yourself off a little bit, especially with the long walk. You're kind of going from the nerves, and then once you get a little higher up, you might just, breathe in, breathe out. Few seconds in the nose, few seconds out the mouth, and be able to be fine after that. Especially because both of our players have made that walk and are now going to be starting in their first match of the day.
This is going to be a very precarious situation. First match of the day. It is 12 p.m., which is might as well be 7 a.m. in FGC terms, in terms of tournaments. So we're up early. Are we rested? Are we ready?
That's the big question. I know me personally, I somehow got rest. I got Red Bull in my system. I'm all good to go. You can blame CEO 2025 for my new Red Bull addiction, because the amount of people walking around with those free Red Bull cans, and I was like, ooh, that seems tasty. Let me try one of those.
The first hit's free.
But yeah, it was definitely a good time at CEO. Had a lot of fun, met a lot of people there, but of course, had a lot of Red Bull, spent a lot of money. That's where I got this hat right now, which, of course, if you want to, make sure you guys nen it up.
Hot. Oh, are we allowed to shill for other games when we're commentating?
I will always shill for Nen Impact. You gotta nen it up. It's Arxis. It's still Arxis, okay?
I mean, it's there.
It is there. Maybe we... Of course, there's stuff that can be improved, but it's still a very jank, fun game for people looking for that, in the tag scene right now while we're waiting for other releases.
It really does feel like we're in a revival of tag fighters between 2XKO, Net Impact, and of course, since we're talking about Arxis, the one and only Tokon. You excited for Tokon?
Oh, you already know I'm excited for Tokon. Literally, that's why I'm getting on that Arc bandwagon, making sure I'm pushing that across, doing everything I can, and especially Star-Lord. I'm excited to play as him. Have you seen the amount of projectile options he has?
I have. I've seen the different elements. And they're really leaning into the fact that he has two guns. And as we know, in any anime fighter, if you could fly, you're going to be a problem.
Absolutely. He can fly, and also when he's landing, no recovery on landing. So you can just fly, go right back on the ground, and set something else up if you want to.
It's going to be a lot of fly cancels. Fly normal, land. What if he could cancel out of things into fly?
Oh, dear Lord. He's going to be a nightmare on the screen. Just imagine the amount of screen control he's going to have.
Okay, but that's not either here or there. We are going to be talking about Grand Blue, and this is going to be a very important part of the matchup, doing the macros. I really think Grand Blue is one of those games that you really got to be cautious of where your buttons go. You can't just do the generic 4-button, 6-button layout. You got to be very deliberate with this stuff.
Absolutely. There's so many buttons that you got to take into account. Of course, light, medium, heavy, you're unique. And if you want to use the simple inputs instead of the technical, and where you place all of those to better just accommodate for your hands. As we're going to be getting into the Galleon versus the Versusia.
Wow, Galleon versus a newer character matchup. We're not seeing base roster here. Versilia, a very big girl.
She's a big girl with big buttons and big damage.
And big projectiles.
Oh, absolutely. So she's already charging up in her walk-in animation. But meanwhile, we got Galleon coming in there with her animation, so to speak.
This is going to be a very interesting matchup. I really feel like Versilia is going to just look to establish her pressure. But Galleon, what's Galleon looking for in this match?
Galleon is looking for all the ways she can set up her command grabs just like she did there, able to close her opponent into a corner.
And right now, Ray 29 playing the Versilia, having a hard time establishing any pressure. Serio, great corner lockdown, especially with those spaced out standing lights.
Absolutely. Serio already doing a really good job of establishing their presence. Of course, able to continue their pressure with the rocks, but we see Ray 29, ooh, not going to be able to block that rock.
Okay, with the throw from Ray 29, Ray 29 establishes the LP with the low 4, but still Serio takes the turn back and just goes back. Oh, here we go. Super reversal, and it catches her. Nice, nice wherewithal for Serio.
Oh, but not going to matter because we just set up another grab. Going to be able to take that first round for Serio.
It's so funny. Galleon has the animations of a zoner, but is a grappler. What are you doing, Marks?
I mean, we're just trying to mix people up with what people
I'm
can
getting
do.
mixed up by the animations.
Same here. Especially as we're kind of going into a bit of a mid-screen again. As you see, we still got those rocks that could come down as they do.
Serio got an easy corner combo. Ray 29 back into the left side of the screen with the command grab. And Serio just going to make Ray 29 hold that pressure. And the rock set up before falls into it literally in this next combo.
And of course, just going to set up a super right after that. Don't even need to do anything else to take another round.
It really feels like Ray 29 had a hard time getting out of the gate in that first game.
Absolutely. Oh, looks like we still got one more round.
One more round? Oh, we're doing 3 rounds.
Yeah, we're going to be doing the 3-round system in these games.
3 rounds. That really means we're going to have some long sets for a lot of opportunity for some back and forth.
Absolutely, especially because now we're seeing Ray 29 being able to put Serio in the corner and making them guess on a way to get out.
Oh man, Ray 29 has to win 3 rounds in order to make sure that they stay in this game.
But the Rock is going to be able to get Serio out of the corner, able to set up their own corner and get another little grab, get the Rocks coming down, another one too, and then
oh man, that was bad news bears for Ray 29. Serio with the first game in 3 rounds.
First game in 3 rounds indeed, as we're just going to be seeing what we're going to be changing, maybe a character swap, maybe some button changes, what have you. I saw somebody putting up, I think that was the Virginia, yeah, that's the Virginia flag in the background. I forgot his name, but he was in the Marvel bracket. He did the same thing.
Yes, as Chad said, the classic 3-round mix-up. I was ready to go home.
Yeah, we were ready to go to the next game, but no, we got 3 rounds.
We got 3
a character
rounds.
swap.
We got 3 rounds.
You're really riding the 3 rounds right now.
It's really important because normally it's 2, and that's a shorter bracket. But you know what? Beast in the East, Hampton, Virginia. Let's go a little bit bigger. And right now, Ray 29 is moving with the Narmaya, the close-range sword girl.
Okay. Could it be using that?
Oh, okay. We're back to 2 rounds.
Okay,
we're back to 2 rounds.
Okay, mixed up a little bit before because I was like, wait a minute, 3 rounds. That's a little unique.
Thank you, production.
Oh, okay. But that doesn't mean though that Serio is going to be stopping anytime soon because the corner control absolutely amazing.
Yes, this time we're in the left corner, and Ray 29, the character switch hasn't really done much something. We have to respect the rocks up there, or else they're going to get rocked in the corner. And if you smell what Serio is cooking, that's going to be the People's Champ running wild with that first round.
Absolutely. You got to remember, though, that Ray 29 actually not to be able to use that 5L to make a difference as they're already set up in the corner. We have a rock setup right now going to be used to continue this combo.
It really feels like every time Serio is setting up these rock setups, Ray 29 is overly respecting them, allowing Galleon to really just rock with the command grabs.
Absolutely, and not a character you want to respect in this nature because the perfect's going to come out and Serio already going to be able to take a second game.
Yeah, dropping that Katamari of stone right there. Serio with a very brisk and efficient 4 rounds to their name.
Yeah, 4
Actually,
rounds.
Legally 4.
Legally speaking.
But with the bonus round.
Yeah, we had a bonus round to make sure we established our pressure.
We wanted that. So what happened was it was a system where if you win the 3rd round, it carries on to the 2nd game as the 1st round for free.
Yeah, it crosses over. It crosses over from your savings into your checking account.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. You know, we talk about the, people said that, and we should have more resources carry on between round to round. So Grand Blue went, hey, got it. 3-round games. And you
I feel like if Arxis Games actually carried resources between rounds.
No, you mean between rounds or between games?
Between games, yes. It would be a nightmare. You know how much of a nightmare any Arxis game would be? Oh my god. Imagine round start, Guilty Gear Strive, Heavenly Potbuster.
Oh my god, that would mean like, okay, so I'm pot and I'm winning, so I'm going to try to not use super to cleaning out my game so I can start the next game with full meter.
And then you could just imagine Heavenly Potbuster, and this is going to be in the old patch because the new patch can't really do PRC cancels like this anymore. You PRC cancel right after into another Potbuster. What do you do? What do you do?
Well, you better make sure that you finish your game with a meter. That's what. This is some madman tech. Somebody make this a game where your previous super meter carries over to the next game. That way you can't just do, oh, you have a little bit of life. Let me spend all my meter. Nah, none of that anymore.
No, we have to actually think about our resources into the next match.
Into the next match.
we got to think about that. We got to play a little 5D chess here. But it looks like we're going to be getting our next players on screen. They already did the big walk up behind us onto stage. Huh? Oh, say that one more time. Oh, okay.
So we're doing a button check.
Button check, okay.
I think, what do you feel about doing button checks live up there? You a big fan of it, NM?
I mean, yeah, I feel like that's something you should do to make sure that, you're not in a match and your buttons are not as they want, because that can definitely mess you up. I've had my fair share of experiences of that in Strive, where my dash button wasn't mapped to how I've liked it, and that really messed up my gameplay. So
I absolutely agree. You want to take every precaution possible, not to mention because we're button checking, it means we have more time to get acclimated up to the stage. You don't understand. If you've never been in this situation before, Chad, being on an elevated plane with the lights in front of you, it's very disorienting and it messes with your mental.
Absolutely. I've been on stages like that before, and it made me kind of pause a little bit and make sure I didn't really mess up. And of course, I just had to call a few times because if you know me personally, you know I am extremely deaf. Anytime anybody has had a conversation with me, it's never been the first time they try to call out to me like, hey, can you do this? I'm always like, huh? What? Say that again. They could be right in front of my face, and I'm still calling out.
Huh? What did you say?
That's exactly what I would do. Because my ears suck. My ears suck, man.
Do you know why that's really, really bad in fighting games?
Why?
The human brain processes audio stimuli faster than visual stimuli, which is one of the reasons why with Street Fighter 3, the overhead, the universal overhead, the sound effect is intentionally delayed, making it more effective to hit your opponent.
Okay, I see. I mean, that makes it worse for me. Cause
that's why I said it sucks.
I also play without audio.
What are you doing, man?
I also commentate without audio.
What are you doing, man?
It messes up my mind because I try to do my own game plan. I usually am a visual oversight learner, stuff like that. So I don't like to listen to anything audibly. So it helps me focus.
I get it. Are you the type of person where if you're working on something concentration intensive, like homework or essays, are you the type that is able to do that with music that has lyrics?
No, absolutely not. I will 100% get distracted by the music.
Me too. Like for me, it's hard for me to think of words while more words are entering my brain.
Yeah, it just really messes up my mindset. I'd have to either just do very lulled back music or just turn it off and lock in.
Okay, let's check out this matchup. Now, you didn't see this, but NM did the oh hey and points at the screen. What about this matchup intrigues you?
All right. Well, of course, we got a character that can do a lot in terms of Mira, especially when we get into her install, which you got to remember, she can get into her install whenever she wants. You can't really try to counter that super because it's invincible and it's going to hit you no matter what, and she's going to be able to set herself up for a victory after that.
Oh, man. I love this girl.
Yeah.
Cagliostro, she looks fun.
She absolutely
I love how she's just a little, like an actual meme person.
Especially because, you know, she was able to teleport at the start. Doesn't mean that they're able to run away with that, though. Road break, but they're still set up into the corner right now by Koga.
And right now, it really feels like Koga is understanding when Cash Void is doing their standard pressure and capitalizing in between the gaps.
Oh my goodness. And look at that meter charge up right now. Oh, we're going for basketball loops. There we go. There it is. Going to be able to take that first round.
Yep. Excellent. Excellent pressure from Koga, especially using the super to cover up for the cross-up. It really feels like Cash Void is getting locked down and unable to establish any sort of pressure.
Absolutely, especially as Cash Void trying to be a little bit more patient, but Koga's able to go in with their setup, trying to wait for a potential opening. But Cash Void, there we go, teleport into a combo.
Oh, a little bit of a side switch. Patience wanted to see if Koga was going to do anything big. Jumps over with the neutral jump, still doesn't catch the punish. It's going to be Cash Void eating that block stream.
Tried to set up an ultimate there, spending the meter, spending 50 more. Cash Void now having no meter. Meanwhile, Koga, if they want to set up that install, they can do it whenever they please. Gonna spend it on an ultimate, but gonna get hit though.
Yeah, Cash Void finally 50 meter to the name, and Koga runs to that. A beautiful setup, drops the throw, worship me right now. But it's gonna be Koga taking back their turn.
Koga's got to be careful. Both of them have to be careful, actually. We've only got one Brave point left alive, so we got to make sure we use it to the best effort as we try to find an opening right now. Try to set up. There we go. Beautiful Raging Chain.
Oh, and without the extra Brave point, that's going to be 50% more damage, allowing Koga to take that second round. It was definitely a lot more competitive with Cash Void. But Koga still, the pressure is too deep. I really feel like Cash Void is a little too respectful. Very weird to say for a person playing Cagliostro.
Absolutely. A little bit less respectful, always just trying to get in against Koga. But this time around, playing patient in the corner, finding a punish, but has to find the perfect setup to get out.
That's going to be a throw from Koga. Throws down the projectile for the Oki, and it follows it up. Beautiful 14 chain, and we got a little bit of meter right now, 100% to be exact.
Still, though, going to be able to punish as Cash Void is going to be able to side switch, get Koga into the corner, but Koga is going to be able to neutral skip their way out.
Oh, you know, that's very reminiscent of a Dawson teleport for me. And Koga feels really comfortable fighting Cagliostro.
Yes, it really does feel like Koga, no matter what, is able to really set up against Cash Void. Even with this initial startup right now, you see Koga getting back in, trying to set up a block string, even when they're down and out, still able to play patient and find that opening with the dash light.
Okay, nice knockdown from Cash Void. You can see that little leapfrog hop. Okay, gets the jump A, and we're in the corner right now. Cash Void has another teleport, but gets popped for their trouble.
Gets popped, has to use the Brave counter right now, able to set up with everything they have on screen, and we are going to be seeing a super coming out there, not going to hit. Perfect setup for Koga to get into the corner and get that damage onto Cash Void.
Oh, look at the damage indeed. Even though we still have all our Brave points, Koga does have 100% meter. Are we going to spend it? We are.
I'm really surprised that we only saw the install at the very end of that set for Koga, but either way, it's going to be Koga taking that second game.
That's going to be 2-0. Cash Void will be dropping into the lower section of the bracket. And Koga, you could just see that, you know, that's me. I think if I were to win on stream, when I went on stream, I'm like, oh God, it's over. I'm fighting for my life there. I could be fighting a toddler, and I'll be thinking it's a do or die situation if I'm on camera.
Absolutely. No matter who it is, it's always a life or death situation. You always know you got to have a pop-off after if it's a crazy set, especially since it's honestly amazing seeing that Vera player not even installing until the very end of that last round. I was surprised we didn't see the install more.
Not to mention, I really felt interesting was with Cash Void's Cagliostro setups. These traps were more so to set up offense as opposed to stopping offense.
Yeah, it really did feel like they were always using it to start up the offense, meanwhile playing patient in the corner against Koga a lot of times, but I feel like that was their shortcoming, you know?
Because when you're playing a trap character like Cagliostro, you want to make your opponent hate the idea of running in. And, yo, wait up, hold up. Is that, yo,
Yes,
is that
yes.
are we cosplaying Lene?
Yeah, you already know that's Lene.
I see,
Oh,
I
okay.
see.
Yes, we're gonna be seeing them in uni later. Oh, are you pumping your fist right
No,
now?
no, it's the mash,
Oh
special.
yeah, it is.
I hope you roll across the floor if you win.
Yeah. Roll across the floor if you win.
You don't have to. You don't have to. We ain't peer pressuring you.
No, this is peer pressure. We're peer pressuring you. You got to do it now.
Respect. Well, first off, respect to the Lene cosplay. You can't really see it
Absolutely.
off camera, but they got the giant. They got the giant super sword
Yes.
and the little dagger. But also to our left, repping the
Guy.
Guy controller is our best commentator, Surging Storm. I'm saying his name loudly so he knows I'm putting him over.
Oh, shoot, that Surging Storm. I know them from the other side of North Carolina in the Greensboro area. Always see a lot of stuff coming out from them. And now going to be seeing their skill in Grand Blue.
I did not know Surging Storm was so well versed in fighting games all across disciplines. Check it out. We got a man, commentated Street Fighter
Yes.
6, with a guy from Street Fighter 4, with a Skullgirls t-shirt, playing Grand Blue.
You got Street Fighter, you got Skullgirls, you got Grand Blue. Literally one from any different category you could think of a fighting game.
Fighting someone dressed from Uni.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's a 4th flare. That's a 4th flare. And looks like we're going to be getting our players locked in. Oh, it's the Yule versus another Galleon.
Yes, Yule, a hyper rushdown specific character. This, you know, she does really feel like Kimberly from Street Fighter 6, in my opinion, with Yule.
Yes, and also she feels like the Ken crouching medium kick check, just with a nice little overhead from that 5M. You'll see that 2M a lot, as we saw in a previous tournament.
Now, Galleon has some really good buttons. That jumping A, I can tell you right now, that's a frustrating button. Goes pretty good air to air and locks down. But right now, Disgaea, okay, it's Disgaea playing Yule. Oh, I got a little messed up. Disgaea playing Yule. Surging Storm is with the Galleon.
Yes, could be Surging Storm on that, and we're already dashing in. We got the corner set up from this guy, so we already know we're setting up a combo. And if we drop it, I imagine that 2M going to be coming out. There it is, the 2M.
Yeah, there's the 2M reset from Disgaea. Beautiful RPG series, by the way. Let's see the super. That's it. Now remember, we're not playing with the Arxis new patch where your super carries over from game to game. So of course Disgaea has to spend it for the kill.
Absolutely, got a spending here. And just going to be rushing in with the EX neutral skip. Going to make sure that we get that round.
Now a little bit of a Jinrai since we're comparing Yule to Ken. Okay, now Surging Storm, we're going to be introducing the rocks, tries to go in, and Disgaea meets him with the trouble. If you're going to go at range 0, blow for blow, Yule will meet you faster and harder.
But whiffing that DP, perfect moment for Surging Storm to set up those grabs and going to be able to set up a really nasty hit there onto Disgaea.
We really saw what happened in the first game with Ray 29, how destructive Yule is in the corner, and Disgaea is going to have to spend their time making sure we get the real estate, and that little bit of run is going to put Surging Storm in the corner.
Ooh, but we're able to grab out, run in, set up against Disgaea, spend on the ultimate grab, send the rocks down low, and trying to set up with another rock, but going to be able to block it this time.
Okay, the rocket sock connection doesn't exactly hit. Surging Storm has one more mix-up, and unfortunately falls to the dive-in from Yule. It really feels like at range 1, you're still in Yule's death range.
Absolutely, we keep seeing that EX neutral skip time and time again coming out from Disgaea, really able to mix up against Surging Storm, as now the neutral, we're just running in immediately with the dash.
2 lights again. Surging Storm is having difficulty stopping this offense, but it really feels like once we get the hard knockdown like before, it's going to be very... Oh no, the cross-up!
Oh, you hate to see it, especially if you're Surging Storm, because you're stuck in the corner right now. We're able to reach the combo limit, but that just means we're setting up another combo after the clash.
Oh man, they dive in. Here comes the super. Not exactly going to kill. Oh, I was wrong.
Yeah.
I was absolutely wrong.
Yo, no, we were at low health. We were at the SSBA range, so you already know we were killing off that. Okay, round start. What are we doing? Neutral skip gets blocked this time, but able to do an EX1 on the low. Keeps catching Surging Storm, not able to defend it.
That was a big counter hit from Disgaea. Reset with the flash kick. This is where Surging Storm feels the most comfortable at, but the cross-up again, we're committing to the offense, and I really feel like because Surging Storm is doing these committal forward-moving buttons at range 0, it's allowing this guy to cross him up.
Absolutely, and after crossing up, that's going to be it. This guy going to be taking that too. Oh, come on. Come on.
No,
Fall to the peer pressure.
you don't have to.
Peer pressure. Do it.
You don't have to. You don't want to ruin that killer outfit. Shout outs to this guy. Shout outs to Surging Storm too, just doing their best to wait out that time. It really, really feels like Yule. It's really hard to keep out. Galleon, that standing light, great way to play keep out. But once Yule's in, she's in for days.
Yeah, and that's the problem. It really feels like Surging Storm, especially on the Galleon, really wants at the mid-range to be able to do rock setups and follow through with it with the combo. But the problem is that this guy kept closing that range every time with the EX neutral skip, kept being able to catch on the low with that too, and also those 2Ms able to set up from that too.
Hey, but before we continue, welcome Beast of the East is also the combination of so many amazing locals, and you're a big fan of a lot of these. Go ahead and shout them out.
Of course, up in Virginia, you got RVA FGC, got monthlies over at the Dawnstar video game venue. We also got RVA Smash. We got the Hyro group, worked with them yesterday for the UMBC tournament. Shout out to EMP Obama. But of course, my home place, North Carolina, you got anime stuff bi-monthly with Warring Triad. You got in the Raleigh Triangle area just every month TOTs, and every other week we got Cookout Arcade from Oak City Esports. And of course, got to shout out IFM for their beautiful Tekken.
Yeah, Brad Nometry holding it down as the Tekken team captain, bringing a lot of Iron Fist monthlies. But you know what else is coming back? Back this fall. Registration is now open. It's going to be Hitfall October 4 to 5 in Stanford, Virginia. If you love Rivals and other platform fighters, you better be here. And we're telling you where to sign up, so sign up now.
Absolutely. It's going to be in Stafford, Virginia. You can see the link right there, start.gg/hitfall, so you already know where to hit up if you want some more Rivals action.
Rivals really be taking off. And finally, we want to thank our sponsorship, the Hero Group, Breakfast Garage Games for bringing out all of the arcades, Arcade Impact for just putting this all together, Retro Fighters, and World Fire Games. It takes a lot of people to get all these wonderful, wonderful players in one place, and I'm really thankful that we're all coming together for Beast in the East 2025.
Absolutely, and you already know this is the big one next month. Durham, North Carolina, SQXL Burst La Burst. We got Blaze Blue Central Fiction. We got Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. We got Grand Blue versus Rising. We got Guilty Gear Plus R. We got Guilty Gear Xer. We got Guilty Gear Strive. We got Kill la Kill. We got Melty Blood. We got Uni, and we also got 2XKO. So if you're going to be in the North Carolina area or on the East Coast, make sure to pull up to Durham Convention Center. Beautiful area. Was able to see it the other week, and you're going to have a beautiful time and going to be able to declare your bloody valor.
Look, we already put the address right there, so there is no excuse for you to lose your way.
Absolutely. Always got to be able to just read off all the games there. I'm trying to hit it every time.
I feel like you're already logged in on this one, Adam.
Absolutely. Of course, start.gg/SQXL. Make sure to sign up there. There's prize pools. It's a tier-free event on Liquipedia, and we still have yet to reach our cap for Guilty Gear Strive and Grand Blue, so make sure to sign up if you want to.
Please do. The Hero Group also is going to be having their event September 27th, Stafford, Virginia. Registration's opening now. We got Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Rivals of 8 through 2. It really feels like the regionals and the monthlies are really popping off, aren't they?
Absolutely, and if you'll notice the area and that date, that's just a few days before Hitball, so if you want some more Rivals of 8 through 2 practice before that event, make sure to hit up the Hyro Group Arena and make sure to get some practice in there.
You know, I really am. Okay.
No, we got one more.
We got one more. Welcome to World Fire Games at Surfside, South Carolina. Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, One Piece, and more, such as Universe, weekly fighting game tournaments, and LGBTQ+ owned.
Yes.
The right people playing the right games, and I got to tell you, I have been talking to these fellows over at the Game Alley, and they are a delight. They taught us Universe. We got some free decks. We played some games, and I just love it. I love games. I love games, be it video game, card game, or my pickup game, because I'm such a studly ladies man.
Okay. I mean, you can say that you're married, you know.
I'm a married man.
You're successful. You're successful in that venture. I absolutely love games too. I mean, I talked to the World Fire Games people on Friday. I was commentating with Discount Hero. We went out for Canes after the fact, and they're all.
Why
just
would you?
What do you mean? Why would I? I like Canes.
Shout out to Asher Vog.
They actually did send me a friend request while we were on here, so they're probably watching right now, listening to the Canes discourse. You're just looking at me.
You can't see it, but I'm just smirking. I'm smirking, and I'm not the good smirk. It's a scowl. It's a scowl more than a smirk. But two players who are throwing the smirk down is our next fighters on stage. Ooh, I see a Siegfried. He's definitely going to be a problem.
Absolutely, and I also see Ajita on screen. Of course, not as powerful as they were before, but still, those supers can be absolute monsters if they want to get in.
Yeah, it's Jita, the Ken to the Grand. You know, we need a Ryu and Ken set. Jita, a very aggressive character in her own right. However, Siegfried has always been a problem. Big buttons, big hitboxes, big damage.
And of course, can always set up whenever they want to, able to get in with a lot of their big buttons. But it looks like Herb from the Curve able to jump in, but gets countered a little bit by Kuma.
Her from the Curve. That is so cool. I love that name.
Ooh, okay, nice. Gonna hit again. Gonna be able to chain it, trying to run on the knockdown.
Yeah. Her from the Curve going to be very respectful. Siegfried going to walk him down to the corner, jumps back, wants to be mindful, uses their own fireball to approach and jumps back. We're seeing a more distance-heavy Siegfried, and Herb manages to, wow, look at that Rekka. This is, okay, I can see why. We can see why we play this character.
Ooh, okay, we might be setting up here, especially after spending for the Raging Chain, keeping Kuma in the corner.
Did you say Raising Canes?
What?
It sounded like you said Raising Canes.
No, I said Raging Chain, okay? It's different, okay?
Yeah, Raising Chains have flavor.
I will still not forget going there on Friday. Their sauce cups are so small now. It's like, why are we rationing out here? Why are we rationing?
Well, looks like Retsu has not rationed out their meter because he got the good dive in, but Herb from the Curve still takes it back.
Absolutely, still going to be able to take it back and already setting up with the EX into the same corner and still keeping up that block string. Not going to be able to charge up their Kuma.
There's the Curve diving in, and Herb from the Curve though really patient. It really feels like they are trying. Yep, they wait for the move from Siegfried and take advantage with the Rekka. But a side switch throw from Retsu makes sure that they can establish their pressure. But the jump over cross up.
We are not watching the air because if we don't, Herb from the Curve going to be going in just a Raging Strike. We're not spending, but we are spending on that super. Not going to be able to hit this time.
Siegfried is such a problem, but Herb from the Curve has a solution to that problem, and that's going to be more offensive buttons taking that game in an aggressive 2-0. It really, for me, Herb from the Curve has this stop-and-go momentum to them. Hard offense, backs up, waits for a button, dives in.
Absolutely. That means we just got to be watching that air because that's how Herb from the Curve keeps setting up here. And those dash lights, too, such a universal problem. Retsu not going to be able to live here.
Not to mention the Rekkas from Dija is consistent damage. It's very hard to drop a Rekka and really carries you over to the corner.
Absolutely. Oh, going to be able to side switch a little bit, but Retsu already spending a lot of their bravery points in that 20%. Oh, now 50%. We're spending out here, and that just means that Raging Chain dropped.
Cross up from Retsu. It feels like anytime Retsu gets a opening that we're dropping the string, and unfortunately for them, Herb from the Curve is just so quick on the pickup.
Absolutely. Herb always being able to pick up, especially on that super whip we saw from Kuma in that last round, trying to use their long buttons to be able to get in, but Herb from the Curve just charging up, trying to get in. DP going to be able to set up in the corner.
Retsu's pretty comfortable holding on to the corner. Big button from Siegfried, jumps back, and again Herb from the Curve chases down around with the 2 light, but this time Retsu going to march him over. So much real estate claimed in one super.
Absolutely. Look at that. Going to be able to grab, go to the other side, trying to jump into Kuma. Once again, stuck in the corner. Spends on the grave counter to get out with the grab, though. This is perfect for her from the curb to start up.
I'm noticing her from the curve really likes using the dashing light for Dija. Gets the super to pop up. 1 uppercut, 2 uppercut. Continues on the strain with a fireball. And we're going to just continue the pressure. Nice, meaty pressure from her from the curve.
Her from the curb started, and they never stopped. Always able to run in with a dashing light, always able to jump in, always able to catch Kuma on the down low when they were trying to, get back up, see what they could do next. And from there, we just
really see some. We really saw some good reversal opportunities for Retsu. We saw a few cross-ups from Siegfried, but unfortunately we weren't able to use those plus frames to give ourselves better positioning or damage, such as a throw. And it just allowed her from the curve to just run that consistent Dija offense.
Absolutely. Herb just kept running it, and from there, it really was showing no signs of stopping.
Oh, man. I'm really liking the variety we're seeing. 2 Galleons, a Dija, a Siegfried, Cagliostro. It really speaks to the depth of the characters in Grand Blue. We're not having kind of a 2-character meta right now.
Yeah, no, there are a lot of very good options right now in Grand Blue. Obviously, some front runners, you got Loane up there, you got Beatrix.
Beatrix. Shout outs to JC on that one.
Absolutely.
Beatrix!
Shout out to Beatrix. I don't know why we put Soul Bad Guy in our honest Grand Blue game, but you know what? We did.
Well, and now we put Terry Bogard on our honest Grand Blue game.
True, we did put Terry Bogard in there too. And now it's such a rough game, especially as we got 2 more fighters going to be going up on the stream right now.
I really want to see what's going to be happening now. The Her from the Curve just finished, and we're looking through it. I believe, is this cold weather? Okay.
Oh, Incendiate, the top seed, and they're going to be pulling through with the Loane.
Oh, man. It was only a matter of time till we said Loane's name. We spoke it into existence at the opening of the stream, and now the top seed is going to be repping this highly, highly frustrating character.
Absolutely. It is such a rough character to go up against it. Actually, no, wait, they're not going to be playing Loane. This might just be a button check. It might just be, but they were mainly playing Loane online, and of course Loane can set up a lot of stuff, but if we got a Soros versus a Lucilius match, it's going to be a whole different game.
Well, I mean, it's a whole different game because it's a different character, but it could also just be that they picked a different character from button check. I've seen it before.
Yeah. I mean, it's no secret that we could be pulling out Loane. Actually, no, it's going to be going up Soros. Might be waiting right now.
So Soros has been picked. We're going to go ahead and consult our notes.
There it is.
There it is. I told you it was just what's available.
Just what's available, just pick that. But, of course, Loane, as we've learned, going to be able to cross up very effectively, just throw so much stuff on the screen to set play, be able to set up their 5U to build meter so fast. And once we get into that pyramid install, it's over.
Remember, this is a 3-on-1.
Yes, it is. Going to be able to fling in our little buddies to be able to keep up that pressure.
And I appreciate our fighters letting the intros play out. Gives them more time to get ready. Gives us more time to get ready and yap about it. Lorraine versus Soros. Soros has to establish his pressure, establish it early, get close, don't let the homies get in the way, but already Incinerate opening up with a slide, getting the knockdown, and this is why Lorraine is so frustrating. That little freaking robot, yeah, that.
So frustrating to be able to keep up a block string. Already able to sweep low, get a guy from above, but we use the roundhouse thing to be able to create some space as we're now setting up a block string.
GGC gets opened up, and big boot from GGC.
Absolutely, but we're still setting up. Actually going to throw to mix up on the block. Ooh, nice, able to hit up another guy.
It really shows us that GGC has labbed out. He says 2 throws? Give me a third. Give me a throw. Nope.
Nope, just going to be hitting him, but that just means the 3-button combo going to be set up right now for Incendiate as they're going to send in both guys, going for a low overhead as we set up for a raging chain into the round.
It really shows like, hey, you know what? If you have trouble with one homie, I'm going to send both of them. Here comes the whole crew. and it gave Incinerate the first round. It was very close for GGC.
Absolutely, extremely close. And hitting a nice counter is going to be Incendiate as we're already setting up in the corner. Throw break, but we're just going to be calling it our boys to set up.
The big boot from GGC has been their way to reverse the situation, but no, Incinerate starting to understand this, gets the throw, another homie from above, and gets thrown because they were respecting the homie frames.
Gotta respect the homie. Oh, there it is.
Lowain Pyramid!
Oh, just the overhead. Whenever you see the Lowain Pyramid, it's just a guessing game, but you're gonna lose every time.
Because that low opens you up for so much combo damage. And unlike other supers, when you get comboed by the Lowain Pyramid, he can literally do it again.
Absolutely, he could just keep it going. Of course, charging up the 5E right after, but it looks like we're just gonna be rushing in, get the wall bounce in the corner to set up for this change.
Slide, oh man, both homies hit GGC, this is bad. So we got Lowain, we got a robot, and we got two homies, so it becomes a 4-on-1.
Yeah, it's a 4-on-1 right now, and even considering the different firing modes of that robot, oh, Raging Chain, you're gone. You're just gone here.
Incinerate showing us why they're the top seed of this bracket, looking extremely decisive. GGC has a hard time overcoming this frustrating multi-layered, multi-offense, multi-character offense.
Try to neutral skip into the grab, not going to happen there. Already setting up the robot, actually going to hit this time. Continue to set up for Incendiate as we got the corner. I imagine, no, we're going to be using the Raging Strike into the EX homies.
EX homies, you're forced to guard low and high for them. And then still, low end can act independently. And Human Pyramid, this is one kind of pyramid scheme that's going to take your health and your money. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8.
Yeah, so we got 8 because you were able to chain into that, and you can't air block that either. Ooh,
oh my god, counter for counter?
Yes, you got to make sure when you set up that Raging Strike that your opponent cannot Raging Strike back, because that is an option.
Unless you're, and when you're setting up Raising Canes, I just walk away.
I'm just going to look at you, man. I'm just going to look at you because I know what you did there. We should go to Raising Canes afterwards.
No,
you know what we should do?
You should also. You might as well invite me to get my face punched in.
Well, I'm not doing that.
Yes, I keep saying, look, Raising Canes is so mid as a Tekken player. The only way it hits is when I'm fully ducking.
Okay, and you got to hit the post right afterward. Okay.
What?
You know what? Raising Canes, I did have it yesterday.
Yes.
I'll admit, okay, it is less than mid. It is less than I'll admit it. Okay, they're fries. They thought of those last second, okay? It's like we were setting up a combo, and midway through, we wanted to mix something in.
Shoot this meter. Tell the people at home. Tell them the truth, NM.
If you've ever wanted the most shoestring fries, go to Cane's, the most non-filling fries. The toast is fine, but it definitely gets carried by the sauce. And of course, why do we put coleslaw? I got a story. I'm never going to forget this. And if you're watching this, coleslaw kid, if you're watching this, okay, I still remember this, Aether. It was in Low Tide City of 2022.
We're bringing it back to 2022.
Yes, this was in 2022. We went to Raising Cane's, and in the combo comes with coleslaw. And me and a lot of the other guys were like, we don't want the coleslaw. We were thinking of just swapping it out for the toast. And this guy goes, I'll take the coleslaw.
I'll take the coleslaw.
I'll take the coleslaw. And he was storing it in the hotel room the entire time. The fridge was filled with coleslaw. He would be just scarfing it down in the middle of the night. And I'm just looking at him like, dude, what are you doing? Right. It wasn't even like he was eating it. He was scarfing it down.
Get yourself a girl who loves you as much as that guy loves coleslaw.
Oh, yeah, I love that because he was going in on that coleslaw like he was making out with it.
Don't play the Seinfeld theme.
Like you were doing last night.
Okay. I'm so sorry. Okay, back to the match.
Yes, we're still playing the game, especially because we're going to be having, I think this is Koga versus Mr. Dingle.
Dingleberg!
Oh my goodness, it's been so long since I've seen Family Odd Parents, but he had such a hatred for Dingle.
This is where I'd have my winner's trophy, if I had one.
I need a relationship like Timmy's dad had with Dingleberry. The amount of hatred that man had. Oh, we're seeing.
You do.
No.
You're Timmy's dad, and Dingleberg is Kane's coleslaw.
No, I got a different guy. He's not here, but I got a different guy. We got a Catalina potentially Catalina on screen. And if you know Catalina, she is quite literally the only thing that can counter dashing lights in this game.
Catalina is the meteor of the game. Long, linear pokes, able to represent a lot of damage rather safely. And well, Vera, we've seen Vera before using the projectiles to just cover any. I swear, if you're in a fighting game, if you got a slow multi-hitting projectile, you're good. You're ready. Upper tier.
Absolutely, and she's so good in the game too. That's not even considering, of course, her install from before that she can switch into so easy, but you still got to remember that Catalina's got that light wall. Easy parry, you can use those Rekka options after, even if you don't hit that light wall. And if you could use your ultimate fireball in a mix with it too, she can set up like crazy.
Yeah, this is Koga's second time in the stream. Koga has managed to stay in the winner's bracket with a very impressive Vera. And Mr. Dingle wanted to play a little keep out. We don't want that to happen.
Absolutely not. You're already setting up and do another ultimate fireball in there too. Able to get another one in there. We're spending meter, but that just forces Mr. Dingle to use actually both of them to use their brave counter right now.
That little fairy is going to be really frustrating. Mr. Dingle, slow. Whoa, does she have a very slow floaty jump?
A little bit. Not crazy anything where we use it towards our advantage, but still, she's got something there.
Yeah. Her jump seems a little bit different from the others. Oh, beautiful counter. That's going to get the knockdown. And Mr. Dingle going to make sure that he's more iceberg than Dingleberg with this glacially slow pace at the grind of this game.
Tried to do a little bit of a condition check with that light wall. Wasn't able to successfully do it. Trying to get in with the fireball. Able to hit a low as both of them playing so patient right now.
Mr. Dingle wants to dive in. Koga uses the OD and reverses that. Just press on the gas. Press on the gas. Gas, gas, gas.
Able to do that dash light. Able to check Mr. Dingle after setting up that fireball. And now we're seeing Mr. Dingle able to get in, trying to use their dash light, but just get DP quick for it.
And we can see that Dingle is waiting for these counter opportunities. But unfortunately for Dingle, Koga has hit that counter twice, but has not been hit just because of the way the distance goes.
We got to close that distance a little more. Able to use the Rekka after the light wall. Continue up this pressure. Use it again, but we're not going to be able to catch anything after that throw.
Uh-oh, Dingo's stuck at the corner. We got Koga with corner pressure and meter. One big hit is going to allow them to convert to so much damage. Dingo, though, playing an impressive keep away with the stun and the down. And Koga finally taking the loss of the round, but we're still have yet to decide this match.
Absolutely. You always got to remember that ultimate fireball is going to be able to really knock you down, and Catalina can set up so well after that. But there we go. A little bit of a dash medium, secures that low, messing up Mr. Dingle a little bit.
One uppercut and the dive in from Koga.
Okay, there. Oh, nice throw coming out there from Mr. Dingle too, and going to be able to jump in for an overhead.
Mr. Dingle, I'm going to respect that you're my neighbor, but I'm going to come in anyway.
Really running it through with Dingleberry, but it looks like Timmy's dad is going to be able to throw a fireball, try to dash like their way in. Oh, there we go. There's that condition check again, but it's not going to be able to be successful.
Yeah, you know, Koga's an average player that no one understands, but Mama, Dad, and Dingle is going to make sure to be giving him the block frames. Hey, twerp!
Hey, twerp, trying to guess you with that light wall, but every single time just going to be going up into their room, especially as we see that ultimate, the fireball again. Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, you saw that. Koga disrespecting that offense more than Timmy disrespects the rules with his fairly godparents.
He disrespects them like crazy, especially, you know, the one incident.
Yeah, the one incident.
Come on. Come on, little Turner.
Okay, let's get back to the match. I'm sorry, I just couldn't help myself.
I know. Fairly Odd Parents is so easy to quote like that.
This is right here. This range is where Mr. Dingle is extremely comfortable in. And unfortunately for Dingle, that's where Vera could just dive in and cause some problems.
And there's that dash light again. We're not watching with that light wall. Mr. Dingle just keeps getting put into the corner, and everything they try to set up just keeps being a wrong guess.
And you can see right now that Koga has slowed things down considerably, even throwing out the projectile and staying right behind it, respecting what counter opportunities Dingle has put on the table.
Absolutely.
Dash light into the dash back, establishing the pressure, establishing space, and now that we land the hit, we can confirm it into some big damage.
Oh, and there it is, that install coming out from Kuga, trying to keep up the pressure, but just going to get Brave countered. No more Brave point, only one. That means we're going to start taking more damage on the side of Mr. Dingle.
However, does it really matter when your life is that low? I can see the reason why to spend the Brave point. You're already one hit from death, so just try to just take your offense when you can.
Raging Strike.
Just going to be spending that Raging Strike there, and now we're going to be one round away from taking the set and securing top 8.
And Koga is playing so patiently now. It's a very different Koga than last time when he fought Cagliostro. Oh man, nice dive in from Mr. Dingle. And just slightly outside of the crouching line.
But there's that fireball again, not going to be able to close the distance against Mr. Dingle. Now in a bit of neutral state as we see the run in, the ultimate fireball, and that's the perfect setup for Mr. Dingle.
Especially all of that off of one crouching light. Dingle had the resources, and we're converting so much damage and the space holding up the counter just in case Koga mashes.
There we go, trying to dash light in again. We find a little bit of an opening, not going to be able to run with it. We run with this one, though, going to be able to tie up the rounds.
Oh, man. Mr. Dingle's definitely not going quietly into this set. We've seen him take one round, but we haven't seen him take a game. Set point versus survival point, Koga versus Dingle. This is the winner's side. Whoever loses this will be dropping to the lower bracket, but you want to pile out your advantage so much.
Especially after a successful light wall, you still get hit with the low. Fireball not going to be able to do what you want, but it's fine if you're Mr. Dingle as we're using those buttons to find our range. But again, those lows.
And really look at this. Koga's using the far elements, the far lights, the far mediums, and the far crouching pose because they want to go distance for distance with Catalina.
Absolutely, just trying to space her out so much. Able to set the corner now, but you still got to watch for those Brave counters coming out from Mr.
Brave
Dingle.
counter just making space. But even then, when Charlotte and Dingle make this space, Koga is more than comfortable at finding this. Oh, I see that. That was the whip punish dance.
Definitely try to call out Mr. Dingle, but Mr. Dingle going to call you out another ultimate fireball. This is going to be the perfect setup, even if we got no meter.
And finally, Dingle lands the throw. We've been seeing Koga tech that each time, and Dingle finally lands it. And I think it was just because Koga was not ready for it in the corner.
Absolutely. Koga not going to be able to be ready for that. And now, you know, we're 1-1. Going to be going to a game 3 setting now to see who's going to be able to take this set.
Koga finally losing a game on stream. But we're going to take a moment. And Dingle looking pretty calm. Koga looking pretty calm. I saw Koma look to the Koma look to the sky. He's like, where's my answers?
Ooh, and already an EX neutral skip, but just going to get punished by the DP.
Are we going to see a more aggressive Kuga? I think so, but Dingle has already prepared for that. Spot dodge! Ooh. Good use of the spot dodge to just maintain the pressure. Spot dodging has been underutilized this entire tournament so far.
Honestly, yeah, haven't been seeing it out too much, just using a lot more of those other defensive options, which you might need to use more, especially as Koga is continuing to set up on you in the corner. Can we find our way out?
We're using a little bit of that meter to maintain the pressure. Dingle holding it, goes for the roll this time. Another defensive option we have been using.
So down and out right now. Chip damage is definitely going to take you out. One more hit's going to do you in, but you side switch and set up the Raging Strike.
Oh, and look at Koga, 2 Brave points down. That means it's going to be a lot of damage. All the Brave points are gone, and of course, we're going to take to the skies, baby. Put that damage on, and will it kill? Hold our breath. Not quite!
But we still got all the Brave points gone. Oh, just gonna DP right after. So close in the end, but Koga gonna lock it down and take that round.
Mr. Dingle with the opportunity to take that round. So hard fought, come so far. Tried so hard, and in the end, it doesn't even matter.
No, not gonna matter at all after that DP. But now if we just DP again, we're taking a page out of your book.
Yeah, we're really feeling it. The instincts to throw the DPM, the DP, you can just feel the instinct crawling in your skin.
absolutely crawling. Oh, another brave counter there again. We got more fireballs. Okay.
Okay, excellent. With the DP, and we're using the fireball to cover. And that Koga using that point, the point of authority, to establish more pressure against Catalina.
Oh, and there it is, that install. Kuga's going to be able to play their game. Another overhead combining with the fireball. We're still stuck in the corner. Wall bounce. We're so low on health right now.
This is going to be it. Koga with the throw establishes their pressure and takes the second game. Though I love that previous round, the first round where Dingle was so close, extremely competitive, and that's going to be a hint of the type of competition that we're going to see in the top 8.
Absolutely. It felt like Mr. Dingle was so close, especially able to set up that super right after. But
Yeah, the Skybound Art.
Yeah. Skybound Art.
Skybound Arts. I love Skybound Arts. You got to be low on life, full meter, and you get so much damage, and more importantly, all your bravery points back.
Yes, being able to charge up all your bravery points back is so crucial, especially if you spend them earlier on to make sure your opponent can't hit you for so much damage after the 20% or the 50%.
That's got to be one of the better sets that we saw today. Not to say that all the other sets are bad. They've all been competitive, valiant, heroic, but there was just something a little bit special. I loved Kuga's spacing and patience in that last game.
Absolutely. I loved seeing that there, but of course, Mr. Dingle had a good showing too, really able to try to find those conditionings again with that light wall. Just got to work on it a little more as every time Kuga was able to guess the right answer.
Indeed, and just getting all of that damage off of a stray crouching light, converting it into crumple and dashing it. The characters in Grand Blue are so sick. Every time I think I found my guy or girl or them, I see them playing like maybe I do want to play Disha. Maybe I do want to play a little bit more Vera. And then NM will be like, yeah, you can play anyone until I say Beatrix, and then he's going to glare at me.
Yeah, well, okay. Anybody can play Beatrix, okay? I don't play Beatrix. Personally, I play Seox because, you know, I'm a
ninja. You're a ninja.
Yeah, I'm the ninja player, so I always got to go with my ninjas.
Go ninja, go ninja, go.
Go ninja,
Go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go.
I love that jingle. I can't remember where it's from, but I know it.
It is from Ninja Turtles, and it was Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice was in the middle of a concert, and the fight breaks into his concert, and he literally looks at him and goes, hey, I got an idea for a rap song. Ninja, ninja, rap. That's the actual context of the scene.
Ah, okay. It's still such a cool little jingle. And it looks like we got, oh, better do the roll. Do the roll this time. Do the roll this time.
And I'm so sorry, Chad. I put the idea in his head.
I did. I'm a peer pressure.
You are a peer pressure, just like how you peer pressure yourself to drink 2 Long Island iced teas in a can.
Okay, I didn't peer pressure myself. I heard it calling to me, okay? The common alcoholic excuse. I just heard it calling to me.
the Green Goblin mask.
You know you want to drink me. Come on. All right. Going to be seeing, of course, the Vegeta coming out again. And I'm pretty sure we saw the Yule on the other side.
We definitely saw the Yule on the other side. This is our... this is going to be quite the matchup. Yule, remember, an extremely aggressive character that you have to keep out. Don't let this girl in. Do not let this girl in. So this is Disgaea. We saw Disgaea and her from the curb one more time.
Absolutely. Both of them, honestly, have been playing so aggressive against their opponents, and now they're kind of playing a little bit of a footsie stage right now. Herb from the curb, going to be winning it, able to EX all the way to the corner as Disgaea trying to start a block string, and there it is, that low again, going to be able to catch.
You've got to remember that whenever Yule is at range 1, range 2, they can easily dive in, but Herb from the curb has shown us some consistent DJ damage and using the dashing light to chase down.
Ooh, there we go. Nice throw. Can we set up it for Herb from the curb? Try to do the dashing light, but still, this defense from this guy using so well right now.
Yeah, but the dashing light really allows Herb from the curb to just establish that pressure and keep the spacing tight. DJ has a really good dashing light. Well, dashing lights in general are really good.
Yeah. Oh, but that just means we're going to be setting up a super that's just going to whiff, meaning her from the curb going to set up on you.
Yeah, draw opportunity right there from Disgaea. Disgaea's going to need to recover. We still have it at a winnable state. Her from the curb eats a sweep, eats another low, dashes back, runs in, grabs the anti-air, and we know Grand Blue anti-air combo is a bad thing to happen to you.
Absolutely, but it looks like it's going to get dropped. We're spending all of our bravery points on just making sure Disgaea cannot hit us, but they are able to grab us and take that round.
Yeah, normally Disgaea hits me because of their amazing stories, quirky characters, and amazing gameplay, but that's a different topic.
Absolutely. Oh, nice fireball to set up. Trying to close that distance, of course, with a neutral skip.
Using your two Rekkas, spot dodge was not quite enough. Disgaea manages to put up more hitboxes on the space.
Okay, going to be able to set up on the corner right now. Herb from the curb. What's your answer going to be on wake up?
The whip TP missed time. Herb from the curb, raging strike to stabilize the combo, and all of that off a 25 meter.
That's absolutely beautiful. We're able to get that much damage, but looks like this guy is trying to make something happen right back. And there's that 5M again for the overhead.
Spot dodge from Herb from the curb, allowing themselves stashing light. Oh my God, Herb from the curb, tit for tat offense, and then I was forcing Disgaea to use the reversal.
A little too far away for the 5M, trying to neutral skip. Gonna get thrown again. We gotta be throw breaking here as we're not gonna be able to get out of the corner with our bravery.
Oh no, Disgaea, all of their brave points gone, but when you have one hit, they still find a way to dive in, and Herb from the curb could not close it out. That was definitely Herb's round to win.
Absolutely, but you saw at the end there, we were able to just kind of backdash a little bit with that neutral skip, really bait Herb from the curb out as we're already setting up in the corner. If we're Disgaea, spot dodge just going to go unnoticed.
Two taps, they're really trying to get Herb from the curb to do something. Herb from the curb is respecting to the offense.
Absolutely, really respecting it, but has to find a way to get out. Gonna get hit again, and if we keep this combo up, that's it.
Now, if you remember from the previous game, Disgaea was getting in a lot of trouble with their misspace offense, and now they're just staying as close as possible from Herb from the curb. Nothing whiffs at range 0.
Absolutely not, especially trying to go a little bit of mid-range too to try to find a poke, as Herb from the curb keeps getting called out from these TPs, trying to rush in now.
Disgaea slowing it down. Herb from the curb is seeing these whip opportunities, but runs into a big heavy button. That's unfortunate for them. And look how close Disgaea has to the meter. One more hit. That means the next combo is going to pretty much seal the deal.
Absolutely, but Herb from the curb going to be able to make their way out. Spot dodge goes unnoticed by that fireball as they're trying to play so patient.
Whip punish!
Ooh, okay. What can we do with this here?
We're going to use a Raging Strike. And Herb from the curb has spent all of that meter pretty much signing their death warrant.
Absolutely, as now they're going to be...
Oh, no! Whoa, whoa!
Oh, trying to get another one?
It's getting a little scrambly right now. You got some bacon with these eggs?
Oh, I don't know if we're going for the full breakfast combo, especially as both of them has damage modifiers right now.
Herb from the curb, no brave points. However, this guy crashes the anti-air, and yep, let's spend that meter, and this is certainly going to kill because Herb from the curb had no bravery points.
Yeah, Herb from the curb had nothing left in the backseat to be able to save their life there, and because of that, we're going to be seeing Disgaea pull it in for the top 8, as we also see that sword going in for the pose. Gotta respect it, gotta respect that. Not a roll, but I like the pose.
And Disgaea is going to be entering Under Night and Birth, so we're going to be seeing more of Disgaea, and you're going to be seeing more of us in Under Night and Birth later today. This is Sunday, definitely be the day of anime.
Yeah, definitely the day of anime. You know, we got Grand Blue here, we got Uni right after, and at the same time as Uni 2, there's going to be Plus R on another stream. Yeah, we got a lot of anime.
You were doing some Guilty Gear on Friday, weren't you?
Yes, I was. I was doing some Guilty Gear Strive with Discount Hero, but not going to be doing Plus R. I'm going to be doing Uni with you.
Hell yeah. But Grand Blue, I'm really loving how these sets are. The name of the game right there was spacing. If you remember, Herb from the curb was able to interrupt a lot of these streams because Disgaea was whiffing, and Herb from the curb would just come in with a light or a dash light and open them up. And that last round, this was it. This was the game. This was the game.
Yes, it was constantly this guy trying to go in with that EX neutral skip constantly, or another block string to try to close the distance against Herb from the curb. And after the options were really depleted, especially after those bravery points, really felt like the offense from Herb from the curb just evaporated.
It did. It really, I do respect Herb from the curb's need to use the bravery points for the reversal.
Yes.
But unfortunately, they just weren't set up for victory given the life lead difference.
Absolutely, but it's okay though. Of course, Herb from the Curb still has signs of life as they're just going to be in the losers bracket right now.
We could definitely see more Herb from the Curve, and if we're lucky, their offense will be heard again.
Their offense will be heard, and we'll be able to bring a herd of a crowd over to the stage to just watch their offense go into full effect. But of course, Disgaea is going to be moving on towards that top 8.
Man, Disgaea is looking pretty strong. Kuga's also looking pretty strong. We're starting to see our players, and of course, our favorite Lithuanian player looking real dominant here.
Absolutely. I mean, they've already punched their ticket towards that top 8. We're getting a lot of people locked into that, and I see we are going to be getting our next players up on stage because I already see the
brackets are
walks.
really easy when you win.
Really?
Really? Huh. It's so funny, like, when you keep winning, it's like, man, I only played 3 games. You lose once. I had to fight 12 people just to get here. We have, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we have entered the top 8 right now. And from here on out, it's going to be the 8 best players of Beast in the East. You excited for this, NM?
Oh, absolutely, especially because we actually are starting with our Lowain player, Incendiante, versus Cyro, if you remember them from way back when.
Ooh. We're really getting a nice little preview. That's one of the great things about a smaller tournament is you get to see the top players fight more often before the top 8, and then you get to see them fight a lot in the top 8.
Absolutely. You kind of see how their game plan is looking, you know, in the pool stage, in the group stage, and then we get into the top 8 and you see them just trying to solidify their game plan more. This is what they actually like to play. They're not experimenting. They're not playing with their life. This is do or die now.
The top 8 is really going to make or break a lot of these fighters. We have about 26 entries in Grand Blue. Very impressive for an early morning Sunday tournament.
Absolutely, especially because, you know, it's starting to lull, the weekend's starting to lull a little bit. People are obviously checking out their hotel rooms if they want to travel back today or tomorrow if they want to just spend a last day here.
And once again, we got to shout out Beast and East, Hampton, Virginia. This is NM's first time here, and I really feel like you're just having the time of your life. And I'm not talking about the 2 Long Island iced teas.
Because obviously I can have that time in my life anywhere I want. Just go to a gas station, buy those, and I'm fine.
Gas station, Long Island?
Yes, yes, it was from a gas station. I went to the gas station. It was late last night. I wanted food. There was nothing nearby that was open, and I got Long Island iced teas.
Decisions were made, but one of the best decisions that you made was coming here, and it's great that they decided to put the 2 of us together. And Em and I have been acquainted online for a year, actually.
Yes, yes, we've done casts for about a year now, and we've definitely been growing, the both of us. I've come a long way myself, and now, you know, we have a lot of people. There's Micro Penne, there's Mr. Dingle. They've locked in on the loser side.
Mr. Dingle has managed to stay in the top 8, even though they were set down by Kuga. Micro, am I reading that right?
Yes.
Micro
Penne. I'm just saying Micro Penne.
Okay, Micro Penne. Thank you, Micro Penne. We have not seen them on stream, but we've been very well acquainted with Insinuate, Sero, Kuga, and Disgaea.
Absolutely. We've seen them fight time and time again and getting those dubs, and now they've been able to get the wins all the way towards that top 8 here as we're already seeing them set up.
Look at the just look at the venue behind them, man. I just want to draw your attention. So the towards the middle we got the tournament setups. We got our live studio audience, and in the way back, because Beast in the East is a half fighting game and half music and dance game. It was originally only dance games, and just for the past 2 years they pivoted to fighting games.
Well, I'm glad they made that pivot because, of course, you and me and a lot of other people are coming out here now to play in some of our favorite fighting games and being able to commentate them, being able to run them, play them, and just interact with each other.
This is going to be top 8. I believe this is going to be a button check because there's no chance in Hades am I going to see a Vicky be played right now.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be seeing a Vicky. They don't play them to my knowledge, but I know you would enjoy the Vicky.
I would enjoy Vicky. I
I love seeing a Vicky. I wanted to play Vicky, and then Aaron Curry's, oh, no, Captain. We do not want to be making bad decisions in the character select screen.
I don't know why he would make the analogy to Teddy from Persona 4.
Now look at it. How can you not fall in love with that?
I know. It's just so funny just watching her play with all of her stuff.
Wait. Is
What?
this isn't real. This isn't real, correct?
Wait, are we actually?
Are what?
I think this is the set.
This is
No, wait.
wait. Okay.
No, okay.
Okay.
It was a long button check. I was like, okay, wait a minute.
They had us in the first half.
They had us in the first level. We're not gonna lie. They did a mix on us.
Oh my God! Because normally button check, you just see them stand and hit a button, do the occasional special, and go. That lasted 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was a good amount of time to check our buttons, but no, we're fine. We're fine. We're gonna be locking in our actual characters
I
here.
thought we slipped in an alternate universe where Vicky was in the top and something.
Yeah, it just didn't happen though. Maybe Vicky, another day. Maybe another tournament.
Okay. Balance has been restored. Galleon versus Luane. We saw before how Galleon is able to just keep up that offensive pressure using the standing lights to keep Luane away. But Luane, this is a 4-on-1.
Yeah, so 4-on-1, you got your robot, you got your bros, and of course, if you want to set up for the human pyramid, then that's just going to be your game. You got to watch out if you're Galleon, especially because Luane can really just run away with it if we get that super off.
It really feels like who could establish spacing and who could establish that first knockdown is really going to determine the color of this game.
Absolutely. Already starting off, you already know we got the fastest backdash in the game. Running in, no rock setup for you.
Just run and hit the boot. That is so oppressive. And Sero pushes Luane away, standing within the rock, and Incinerate uses the special to make sure we stay out of that rock splash zone.
Absolutely hard knockdown, not gonna punish it as we already see Incendiante able to set up, get the overhead, but with the grab.
With the grab. This is where you don't want to be against the grappler. Incendiante falling victim to the super grab. Sarah spending a little bit of the meter, and now already we're back to 50%, and we're gonna use it to dunk Luane right into the dirt.
Oh my goodness, such low health right now. Continue to set up, has to spend the bravery point, able to hit from the sky and take that first round.
Incendiante, we talked about before how we deal with knockdown, but I forgot to really mention how we deal with corners. You don't want to be in the corner against the grappler. I'm going to say that right now.
Absolutely not, because you see just how much pressure Cyro is able to put on, especially as now we're starting to get our hits in. Gotta watch out in the air, able to still block. Can we block everybody 4-on-1?
That was, but we didn't block the throw. Getting the hard knockdown, the cross-up, and the throw attempt. Oh my God, we did it. We ran back to get the whip punish, but Incendiante was not there to capitalize on that big opportunity, and we're going right to the human pyramid. Yo, I got some knives from Cutco that can cut a boot. You want one?
Oh, and already the install is going to be gone. A lot of armor hits there, but now just going to be setting up. The rock not going to be saving you. Neither is that Raging Strike. We're just going to set up.
Up against the corner, you really are in a rock and a hard place.
True, and now you're going to be crushed between the rock and the hard place here as we get that round.
The boulder did not appreciate losing that first round.
Oh, nice, and already a sweep.
Double home. Yo, they got whacked.
They literally just got poked. Stab 2-in-1 combo there.
You're not allowed in this club. Where's your ID?
Already not going to be here. We're not going to be drinking tonight, especially with these rock setups. One of them able to slide in through the gate.
Delay. I like that. Delayed belly flop. Wait for the button. Beautiful set play. Here comes another belly flop.
Another one, too, coming out from the bros. We got the robot in there, too. But the grab is finally able to get us out. Oh, there's the pyramid.
There's Herbalife, Cutco. I'm sure there's other pyramid schemes. I mean, multi-layer marketing opportunities.
True, there's so many multi-layer pyramid marketing schemes. But first, we got to see the bros come out, the robots, the missiles. We get the grab in, too. One last chance. What are we going to do?
Run back. That's what we're going to do. We're going to dive in, block the rock. We have no real setup for Serio. And Incendiante comes in with the... Yep.
They came
Great.
in?
Yeah, they came in. By the way, if I have a code, so if you sign up and you sign up 5 of your friends, I'll be able to get more money. You're interested in opportunities of selling life insurance?
Life insurance?
Yeah.
I gotta think about life insurance, actually.
Especially after drinking 2 on Long Island Teas.
Okay. I lived, okay.
But is Cindiante not going to live long if he keeps eating grabs like that? Throws out the Charlotte why did I say Charlotte?
We're not seeing Charlotte here. No.
Oh, Charlotte Robot. There we go. Oh, my God. The no mix-up.
The rocks just keep coming out here from Cyro, but there we go. Cindiante going to be able to make their way out. Here come the bros. Never mind. The bros are going away.
Incendiante, though, using a little bit more air normals and the long poke of Cero takes that round, and we're going to be 1 round away of tying it up.
Absolutely. Cindiante does not want that to happen. Both of the bros able to make it through the gate, able to put the pressure onto Cyro as they're going to be able to throw. We got the corner. What else are we doing?
Well, we're going to do another throw. That's what we're going to do.
And another one.
Oh my God, are we playing Street Fighter 6? You saw, that was another one.
Yes, it was just a throw break. We were just able to break it. Okay.
Cindiante is really using the other bros to Brave Strike. I want to say half that damage was throws.
I want to say that too. You know, we got 3 in there. We kept looping, especially by throwing our bros in there too. So you already know that was just a perfect amount of pressure. As we're already starting with the bros.
Yeah, the bros have been Incendiante's key to success because there's so much you have to track. The bros, Luane, and even, well, Luane's offense.
Absolutely, because Luane is still in there and still got you at a combo, and the pyramid install is just going to be coming out, already cutting you for it. That's just the loop. That's just the loop.
Yeah. Bam!
Bam! And there it is.
Holy cow, that was a lot of damage. Incendiante with the perfect takes out Cero, drops him down to the lower section, and Ciani sitting comfortably in the winner's side.
And just going to be having a little bit of a meal right after. Of course, with the bros, just going to have a dinner right after. You know, you secured winners finals. There's got to be a celebration there.
I gotta say, the food options in Beast of the East highly underrated. Because as much as I'll dump on Canes, I love the fact that Canes is here. We got a Zaxby's a mile away, and in walking distance, a Waffle House.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think we're going to be seeing Harada over in the Waffle House, but it's still a good meal.
I love a good breakfast.
You do love a good breakfast.
I love a good breakfast. Okay, favorite breakfast combo.
Favorite breakfast combo. I mean, it's basic, but I like a good scrambled eggs. I like a good, bacon on the side, some pancakes too, maybe some hash browns for sure.
So we're looking at the Denny's spread.
Yes, we're looking at the Denny's spread.
I love a good omelet. I love a good omelet, a meat lover's omelet if somebody is preparing it, but a zucchini cheddar cheese omelet, that's pretty top tier, and bagel and cream cheese.
Oh, absolutely. For me, it depends where I'm at for bagels.
You're East Coast.
Yeah, not only East Coast, but I grew up in Long Island. Why do you think I love them iced teas?
Yo, that's you got the mecca of bagels.
Yes, I literally grew up right next to a bagel store, and I'd go there every day on my block. They were
Favorite bagel?
Favorite everything bagel.
Everything bagel?
Everything bagel.
Everything. Do you just do the basic cream cheese or?
Oh no, you gotta throw butter in there.
Okay, butter and cream cheese.
Yeah.
I've had the pleasure of being in a place with a good bagel, with a good lox bagel. I love a good lox bagel.
Oh,
when I eat a lox bagel, I feel like I'm making a good decision because there's fish and veggies in here. It's healthy, I hope.
Yeah. I mean,
bun check.
Got you. Better be a roll after if you win. I'm going to keep saying it every time.
Don't mind NM.
I'm going to keep saying it every time. I'm not stopping. do it a button tech. Of course, this is going to be Kuga versus this guy, seeing who's going to be winning to fight against Incendiante.
Oh man, both of these players are extremely aggressive. The one thing that we saw the last time Kuga was on stream fighting Mr. Dingle is Kuga's ability to be patient.
Yes, Kuga has the ability to be patient, especially against somebody who's got those big reaching buttons and is able to condition their opponent with those light walls. Being patient against that is a very good skill. But now, we got G Viper down there too.
G Viper has clocked in their ticket into the losers top 8. And I'm excited. Both Kuga and Disgaea have been very aggressive with their characters. Are we going to see a little bit of a balance of offense and defense, or are this going to be two trains running into each other?
I mean, I already know coming out from Disgaea that we could see that train running in, but it seems to be about that time. We're going to be believing in victory. How's the battle going to go?
Engage. Dash light from Disgaea. Another dash light establishing the pressure, and we get the counter hit on the frame trap, and Kuga is going to hold back and block.
Kuga really trying to wait out Disgaea's pressure, able to get in with their own dash light as they're trying to chase down whiff on the throw, but it's fine, you set up.
Kuga having to spend a brave point to counter it, but still Disgaea maintaining the pressure. Kuga's locked in the corner. This has been every Disgaea's match MO. Get him in the corner, dump the resources, and spend the meter.
You gotta spend the meter right here, especially if our opponent doesn't have anything, as they're gonna be taking down Disgaea, already locking in that first round.
That was a very strong showing of Disgaea's offensive pressure. Kuga's not really giving Disgaea a reason to block until now. Kuga's realizing, hey, I got to press too. I need to hit you, you SOB.
Just gotta hit you instead. Disgaea is playing that patient game now against Kuga, especially at this mid-range, but able to find their opening to go right in.
Brave point. They both go for the throw. Single brain cell moment, and Kuga goes for another throw.
Okay, and we set up the fireball right after too. Keep you blocking.
Holy cow, whip punch. Yep. Dash to get the whip punish. Nice. Thank you, game.
Oh, and just doing a little sweep right after with the dash M. Okay.
I'm seeing these little shovels that this guy is throwing because they recognize that Kuga's ability to use the standing line just like that, but couldn't really convert it to anything. Didn't believe in it.
Absolutely not. Just gonna be throw breaking again. We find our low. We find our fire.
That's gonna be big. Kuga needed this. Kuga needs this. Can we convert this and get around to tie it up? How much can we spend?
Oh, we might be spending everything here, especially going for the raging. Just spend it after down, tie up the rounds.
One whiff DP changed it. That was this guy's offensive pressure, but that's why you gotta be careful what you throw when you throw it.
Absolutely. Gotta wait until the end if we want to be big spenders. Now we're both playing a little bit of a neutral game, waiting for the other to run in as they're both gonna be trading for a first attack.
And Kuga getting a much needed knockdown. Now it's going to be this guy in the corner. Here comes the fireball, but the throw tech allowed the fireball to go away. This guy, comfortable offense. Raging.
Raging chain.
Raging chain. Thank you. My words just died in my mouth.
Sometimes that happens. You know, train starts and it doesn't stop. Meanwhile, that train's going to start up, gets stopped, but it's fine. Kuga's going to run back in with their dash light. Oh, no.
We got the install, we got the reset, and this guy, not a lot of life to their name. Kuga, so close to getting this first game, and we throw right through it.
There we go. Koga already going to be able to lock in that first game. When you see that install coming in from Vera, you already know it's wraps, and we got to see what this guy is going to try to answer back with as we're going to be believing in our victory. Here begins Fate's episode.
We saw before Sky using the dashing lights to establish pressure. And Koga, that standing light has been such a good keep away option, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely. It's been so good being able for keep away. But now, trying to EX their way in. Got to watch out for the fireball. Able to get a low.
It looks like the fireball was misspaced. We could not keep the Sky in the block stun. And Kuga, oh my god, we're going to use all the EX moves.
Just got to spend everything there. This guy trying to build their meter back right now. Able to get a dash M in there.
Knockdown, roll back from this guy. Here comes the fireball, and this guy's going to dive in knowing that Kuga wanted to hit a button.
Nice back dashing with the EX on that install, but still, you got to fight a Vera on install right now.
This guy doesn't have a lot of break points in life to the name. This is going to be definitely the kill.
Absolutely. If you're broken up like that and have no BP left in the back tank, you already know you're going to get taken out.
No BPC me. Here comes Sky. Are we going to open up with dash? No, it's going to be Kuga with a more aggressive start. If your opponent's going to swing, just swing first.
Absolutely. Just got to be the first swinger, especially as we're just dashing back and forth right now. Kuga trying to go in, but this guy is making their way out.
This is winners semifinals. Whoever's going to get this spot is going to be in top 4 at winners finals. Great position to be. You want to win this, and you want to win this bad.
Absolutely. Especially if you're Kuga, as you're already starting up your pressure, get the ultimate fireball, keep it up on the low. This guy, get up right now, because it's just getting beat and beat.
Kuga has finally found a way to stop this guy's offense, and it's more offense.
Yes. Just keep going with the offense. What else do you need to do? Especially as this guy is being very patient right now and staying in the corner.
Yeah, we saw this guy run back. Big commitment from this guy, but Kuga with an OD of their own, and that's going to be an impressive run back. Kuga is moving on to winners finals.
Kuga going to be the one to move on to winners finals to fight Intensiante when we get to that set. Going to be a Luane versus a Vera, so that's going to be a very rough match.
For who?
Honestly, both of them.
It's going to be rough on both of them?
It's going to be rough, but both of them have such good options to just control the game, either with that fireball into install, or we got to talk first about something else.
That's right. We got to follow up and shout out our logos. In the Virginia scene, we got RVA, FGC, RVA Smash, and the Hero Group. And I'm going to go ahead and throw it to NM to shout out the North Carolina scene, which is his home.
Yes, that's where I'm at right now. Of course, you can go bi-monthly Greensboro. You got Warring Triad. If you want every month some Tekken, we got IFN in Greensboro too. But if you're in the Triangle area, we got Oak City Esports, as they're going to be having, of course, TOT and Cookout Arcade for all of your fighting game needs.
Oh man, have you been at the Cookout?
Yes, I have been to the Cookout.
Oh, I'm talking about the restaurant.
Yeah, I've been to the restaurant.
Dude,
I know
I
what you're
love
talking about.
that restaurant. I don't get very many opportunities to eat at Cookout. I'm from California, so this is actually a West Coast, East Coast booth. If we want to, but let's go ahead and talk about back this fall. Hit Fall, October 4 to 5 in Stafford, Virginia. Registration is now open. And let me just tell you something, people. Register now, register early. You are going to save money, and your TOs and your event organizers will love you.
Absolutely. Just makes it easier to plan. But of course, we got to shout out our sponsors beforehand. We got the Hiro Group, Breakfast Garage Gaming. We got Arcade Impact Esports. Got to love them. And of course, the guys over at World Fire Games and Retro Fighters.
Oh man, I love the fact that we are seeing all these sponsors set up, have booths, and contribute to the event in very meaningful ways that brings the community together is something I love. But also, you know what I do love? I'm actually yapping because you should take this one.
Yep, of course, SQXL Burst La Burst, the third SQ actually. We had just quarterlies beforehand, but now if you want to come down for a regional in North Carolina in this gap that we have in the later half of the year, you can come down for Blaze Blue Central Fiction, Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, Grand Blue versus Rising, Guilty Gear Plus R, Guilty Gear Xer, Guilty Gear Strive. We got Kill la Kill, we got Melty Blood, we got Uni, and we got 2XKO September 27th to the 28th, Durham Convention Center in North Carolina, start.gg/SQXL. We got prize pools, we got money, we got top players coming in from FlyQuest and TNS2, so make sure you show up.
And more importantly, we got to have you in the audience join in. The arena is also coming up for the Hero Group, Street Fighter 6 Tekken 8 Rivals of Aether 2, Saturday, September 27th, Stanford, Virginia. Please follow the Hero Group on Twitter because registration opens soon. And what's the significance of that date, NM?
Of course, the significance being that it's just a few days away from Hitfall in the same area. So if you want some Rivals of Aether 2 practice right before Hitfall, then make sure you show up to the Hero Group Arena to get that practice in.
And one more time, I want to shout out World Fire. If you're looking for Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, One Piece, and more, please go to World Fire Games in Surfside, South Carolina, as this is an LGBTQ-owned fighting game and card game store.
Absolutely, and I had the pleasure, of course, of going to Kane from World Fire Games, that crew. They are wonderful people. I got to commentate with one of them over at Guilty Gear Strive, so make sure if you're in South Carolina to show up to them. But meanwhile, it looks like we are going to be having our loser side match now, as we're starting off with Mr. Dingle versus G Viper.
Mr. Jingle, we've seen their patient Charlotte. And I'm really glad to see a more zoner-focused player make it the top 8. The last few people in the upper brackets are, let's just say, a little button happy.
Yeah, the upper bracket got a lot more rush in your face button happy right now. So hopefully we will see some more zoner heavy gameplay. We have not seen yet what G Viper is a fan of, but of course we know the Catalina is going to be rocking out.
Yeah, we're still in the middle of the button check. Great idea for the TOs. Let the players hit their button check while we're doing a shout out to the sponsors.
Absolutely. Always got to shout out those sponsors, especially as, oh no, a second low lane is in the bracket. I saw that post hit there, just the,
I gotta do it.
Yeah.
I gotta do it.
Sometimes you gotta do it, and here they come. Oh, we're actually switching out the knives. This all actually uses the bottles.
Hey, 2 bottles.
Oh, 2 bottles. Huh, maybe I should take notes.
Maybe if they put a Long Island iced tea in there.
Ooh. I absolutely would love that if we got that Long Island iced tea. But let's see how the Drunken Fist is coming out.
And Grand Viper coming in at the later end, being the second low lane, and Mr. Dingle, though, establishing that pressure, is using this normal specials from Charlotte to not be too close.
Absolutely. There we go, though, using the EX to get back in, able to use that 5U to charge a little bit, as G Viper is already rushing into the corner, starting up their string, going to be able to get the Raging Strike in there, and we're already going into the install.
Oh, I know it. This is going to be some big damage.
Oh my goodness, especially after that air loop we saw there. We're already sending in another homie. Tried to do the Brave counter coming out from Mr. Dingle, but we spent a lot.
I'm really interested in seeing how Grand Viper establishes their lane, being a little bit different in Cineante. But Mr. Dingle, beautiful combo opportunity right now for them.
Especially we got G Viper down in the corner right now. They have to send in their bro, maybe to make a comeback here. We got a hit on Mr. Dingle, but we still got to close that distance.
Charlotte charging up the sword to get the guard crush, and this should be death, especially with 67 meter in A.
Beautiful comeback from Mr. Dingle there, being able to lock down G Viper in the corner, as now we got to figure out for G Viper, how are we going to make that difference? Okay.
Standing block. Mr. Dingle takes out the homies and still maintains the pressure. G Viper showing some great patience. Now jumps in and gets the throw.
And we're already so close to that 100% meter, so we could see that install happening any moment now, but we got to get a setup first.
We spend 1 bravery point to maintain the pressure and put Mr. Dingle into the corner.
Okay. Oh, nice BC coming out there. Just going to be doing another throw in the corner. Set up your robot, set up your belly flop. What else we got?
The match has slowed down significantly. G Viper throws out the 2 homies. Both players have 100 meter. The next move is going to be big. And G Viper, raw human pyramid, gutsy choice.
Gutsy choice, but you got to remember, we were seeing that fireball come out from Mr. Dingle, and we got crazy armor on that install, so we were just using that to protect ourselves.
And unfortunately for G Viper, nothing really came out of that human pyramid, but they did get the throw, putting them 1 round away from taking it. One hit for the round, and the homie slide never sees it coming.
Yeah, no, the homie slide just being a real homie, being able to secure that round for G Viper, as now trying to send in another, trying to spot dodge too.
Charlotte's fireballs can be spot dodged easily. I do agree with his defensive decisions.
But the defense is not really coming out now, especially as G Viper is stuck in the corner, getting thrown 2 off the ice.
Oh man, look at that OD move right there.
Oh, wait a minute. We're seeing comeback here from G Viper, able to get the throw, and now trying to be a little patient against Mr. Dingle's fireballs.
Oh, Mr. Dingle. Fireballs are well timed in order for G Viper to be somewhat confused about when to dodge him.
G Viper can't really find their way in right now. Trying to play so patient, but Mr. Dingle is just closing that gap.
Because Mr. Dingle knows that there's a life difference here, and they just need to be patient and just chip away Grand Viper. And what? We're going for the IW. I didn't even know Lowen had an IW.
Yeah, no, he does. He turns into a giant woman, and we can just go for crazy damage off of that. You see these fireballs, you see the down under, but it's just going to be taken out. Nothing happens.
That's the second time G Viper has spent a lot of meter, not for a lot of payoff. And now Dingle dive in. They couldn't complete the combo, but they will still complete the game as they will take the first game over G Viper.
Nice first game coming out there from Mr. Dingle, constantly being able to make a reversal against G Viper and have them guessing as they're going back to the character select screen. Gonna see what we're gonna be choosing this time around. And character switch to Versusia.
Versusius. Grand Viper realizes that the Lowain is not really working out for him. There were 2 instances of both with the IW and the Human Pyramid that just fell flat for them. But no, we're back. You know, maybe we thought about having our fling, but we're gonna stay loyal. We're gonna stay loyal with the party Lowain with the 2 bottles.
Yeah, the Lowain, we feel it's going to work out for us. We can use that Human Pyramid to our best advantage. We can use those hits, so of course we can keep that momentum going. Us already trying to get your boys in there, but the boys are still just going to get poked out.
And G Viper having some great success with the standing throw, establishes the pressure, and Mr. Dingle blocking low, but eats the OD for their problems.
Absolutely, and now going to be able to try to grab in the corner, just going to get whipped, try to find the low, and this is going to be perfect.
That is a whip DP's recipe for disaster, and G Viper better spend all the resources they can, and they will. With the Human Pyramid and the loops, get the single flare, bam, bam, bam. Oh man, just easy. Easy, easy lemon squeezy.
If you're able to set up a loop with the install, there's nothing else you need to do. You can just pretty much win from there, as we saw with G Viper. As now Mr. Dingle trying to make their way in, but has to deal with these homies again.
Homies catch low. Mr. Dingle in the wrong part of town. The DP is there. Dingle has to be very careful when we throw that DP, because we see Dingle lose the entire rounds for it.
Oh, and nice counter, though, coming out from G Viper. Going to put Mr. Dingle to the wall. Going to be setting up that Raging Strike. And now we're throwing in both of the boys, finding an overhead into the Raging Chain.
And I believe we're going to, okay, we're just spending a little bit more meter for that looping offense. And Dingle just having a hard time breaking free of this offensive pressure.
Absolutely. Oh, there we go, though. Ultimate Fireball going to succeed, and that means we're going to keep getting a crazy string into a Raging Chain. And we see the basketball.
Not quite, but Mr. Dingle will finish off that combo, and G Viper goes for a desperation Human Pyramid. Watch for the low. You got to be very careful, and Dingle blocks it.
Oh my goodness, we blocked everything on that Human Pyramid.
And that's extremely difficult to do. I can't believe that happened twice.
Oh, but we tried to spot dodge the missiles coming out from the robot, but the last one caught us. Unfortunate.
Oh man, G Viper showing us that even though they're late to the party, they are here for the dance as they tie it up to Dingle 1-1.
Absolutely here for the dance, and here with their homies indeed already trying to charge up with the 5U and jump in, but still getting anti-aired by Mr. Dingle as they're just trying to play patient and rushing with those fireballs.
And the fireball from Dingle has been impressive. G Viper has taken all that damage just trying to approach.
And that parry coming out yet again, going to be a get-off tool for G Viper. As
That
still able to get in.
Huge pickup on the far button for G Viper. G Viper going to use the standing lights to establish some basic pressure, and Dingle's throw is protect. This is this distance that Dingle is favored, but G Viper found a huge opening.
Oh, this could be big, especially after spending on the Raging Strike to find more boys to keep it up. With that brave counter and the cross-up.
But drops the combo. G Viper still has some life on it, but Dingle establishing their favorite distance right now. Doesn't quite get the throw, but we're going to just do it again. But Lowain's the one who does the throwing.
We're going to be doing the throwing, and of course, we've just got to get our giant woman coming out here to see if we're going to be able to finish it off. What's the answer?
Oh my God, this is the worst game of dodgeball ever! As G Viper uses the skybound art to secure set point. Is it first to 2 or first to 3?
It is going to be first to 2 here still.
It's first to 2 still. So that means Mr. Dingle is on their tournament life, and they're stuck in the corner. They got to find something really big. They need something, and they find the 2 light, but not quite big enough to stop the pressure.
Absolutely not, especially as G Viper playing a little bit more of a patient game here. Still gets caught on the low, and the boys can't come to save your life here.
Dingle, barely any super. G Viper has full resources, 100%. Slowly moving Mr. Dingle to the corner, and Dingle is using these standing and crouching lights to just make sure Lowain stays away.
Absolutely, but the boys come in full force, trying to charge up with the 5U. Watch out for the ultimate fireball. Yes, you do, as you're still playing patient. But the low, this could be really good for Mr. Dingle. So keep it up.
That is a whiff throw, missed space throw, allowing Dingle to get a much-needed turn. Wins the throw. Here comes the reversal. spot dodge all the missiles. Beautiful timing. And the human pyramid. We've seen Dingle be extremely careful. Blocks the overhead. Does not get the overhead this time.
Oh my goodness, we were able to use that to our fullest effect, but you gotta watch out. We could counteract this. Yes, we do. Counter it and get in the boys. Get in your 5U. What's our last answer gonna be?
This is so tense right now. Dingle has 83 meter. Both our fighters one brave point away. Whoever lands the first big hit, it's going to be Viper, and it's going to take the entire set. Mr. Viper has eliminated, Grand Viper has eliminated Mr. Dingle and is moving deeper into the top 8.
Great job there from Grand Viper. Just gonna be chilling out the boys right after locking in a second low lane to go deeper into that top 8 bracket.
Oh, that was really scary. You could see where Mr. Dingle had opportunities to take that entire game. Grand Viper had some misspaced throws, especially the misspaced throws, but there was just not enough damage to really take advantage of those openings.
Absolutely. You could really tell how much that G-Viper was able to get into Mr. Dingle's head, especially at the end there when the install pyramid happened and we saw G-Viper just run in front of Mr. Dingle's face. Not do anything, just run.
Run, and it was overhead, overhead, overhead. And the crazy part was Dingle was able to call out every single low block, but just missed that overhead. Literally, how many times can you call heads before tail shows up? That's what Lowain's pyramid feels like.
Absolutely. It's so hard to guess what Lowain's going to do next, especially against all that armor. It was really good to see that one time where we saw that pyramid install and we did see Mr. Dingle block every single move.
Which was
so
insane.
Hard.
He did it twice.
Yes, it's so hard to do something like that. But it also looks like we're getting our next players locked in. And I already said, oh, they're rocking the Sora's Dash Light Attack shirt. I saw that.
Oh, man. I know those Dash Light Attack shirts are extremely popular. I've seen Zero Syndicate shout them out too. And, well, just because Dash Lights is just a great button, as we saw from Urban the Curves DJ.
Absolutely. It's such a good button. And, of course, this is going to be GGC rocking it against Micro Penne.
Micro Penne. Like the bread, right? Micro Penne?
Yeah, like the pasta, like the bread.
Mamma mia.
Okay, Mamma mia in Italiano.
Italiano. Yeah, you are from the East Coast.
Yeah, and I'm also Italian. I can do that.
You could do it. I don't want to appropriate your culture.
Like, I still remember the whole, hey, I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm walking here.
You're doing that mob boss thing on the Grand Blue. That's why I was like, oh, okay.
Hey, at least I had to go, hey, paisanos.
Oh, okay. Actually, I do want to point out, I do know what Micro Penne might be playing. It's actually going to be the Saurus.
The Saurus?
Yes. It might be a mirror. Oh, it's a mirror. Yeah, it's a mirror.
2 Sauruses have made it into the top 8 and have found each other. Saurus fans, enjoy this moment, for it will be brief and brilliant.
Yes. It's honestly funny. We were talking about the character variety before, and we got 2 duplicates in the top 8.
And they found each other. And again, we have 2 Lowains still in the top 8.
Those 2 Lowains are going to be here for a while, especially since one of them is in winner's final. So if they meet each other, it's going to take a long time.
How do you feel about the mirror match at him?
Okay, mirror match with Soras. Obviously, they're both going to try to do, of course, the counter that they can use to build up their meter. But, of course, we're also going to be seeing a lot of install if we get that super and a lot of that roundhouse thing to try to reset pressure.
I love how chat is going the macho mirror. Oh, yeah. This is a manly man. The cream of the crop.
Yeah, the manly brawler before we had the Willness come in, as already you're seeing Micro Penne start their pressure, but there's that roundhouse thing coming out.
GGCC was using that roundhouse fade to stop Lowain. Didn't really help them much in that match, but has really helped them get to the top 8.
Absolutely. There you go. You just see that buffer. Another buffer, though, coming out, and an EX roundhouse fang, the ultimate version.
Now remember, as Soren, we really want to build up those stacks. But we don't need to with that looping offense.
Absolutely. Why would you need to stack up your stacks if you could just kill?
GGC on the losing end. Micro Penne falling victim to the first one. Holy cow, already 2 stacks in the opening 8 seconds?
honestly insane coming out here from GGC. But there we go, able to throw Micro Penne again. But we're just walking up to each other.
Well, hold it.
Wait.
Okay, I'm actually looking at it. We
Yeah.
seem to be having a technical issue with the controller right now. That was not a manly display of intimidation. That was actually a technical error. We're already going to get our TOs on the stage right now to deal with this. But Micro Penne will have to lose that round due to the technical mishap.
That is unfortunate, but you know, you're able to tell I was able to tell that it was probably a little bit of stick drift coming out there.
It's not just the switch.
No, it's not just a switch. Other things can get the stick drift.
Oh man, the counter was baited out. Micro Penne still maintaining the pressure. Big boot and the throw.
And able to catch on the low, but that ultimate roundhouse feint just going to reset that pressure.
Spot dodge finds its mark, but Micro Penne, holy cow, I'm just seeing spot dodges and roundhouses all the time.
Oh my goodness, and look at this, being able to stack up, get another hit in, get your Raging Strike in there too, my goodness.
Dude, Micro Penne did not even need to worry about a single stack. All they had to do was just play the corner game, and this is why Soren's so deadly. Once you're in the corner, it's just like, why am I here?
Yeah, you're just able to stack. If you're able to stack your stacks and get that corner, it's just going to be able to run away with that game. So we're just going to be making sure we're good in our settings before we get into this next game.
Especially with that stick drift.
Yeah, I imagine we don't want that coming out again. I don't think we want to be walking to the corner.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Ah, you're walking here. I'm walking here.
Yo, Soares needs a New Yorker accent. Hey, yo, check out my looping offense. I got Oki here.
Watch out for my Oki before I get you with my roundhouse thing. What you gonna do next after that?
Yo, I got these 5 stacks. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go. That's some real New York damage.
Absolutely, and there we go. Gonna be going in with our pummel. Get the low right now as we're just gonna keep going with the roundhouse.
I respect Soares kind of offense, but my aunt Mary, she has a really good backhand. I saw her slap the back of my hand one too many times.
Oh my goodness, my Aunt Myra just absolutely pummeling me every time. As now, there we go, pummeling in.
Yo, this is unlimited praise. This is like the Olive Garden of beatdowns, but it's not breadsticks, it's hands.
Oh, it's always hands every time. Not going to be going over
Okay,
to
I'm dropping the East Coast fit.
I can keep it up because I'm going straight to the Italian kitchen of Farfalli's as we're going to be running in and brave countering.
Oh, we are cooking up quite the offense, but GGC eating that boot. Micro Penne. I'm having a hard time telling who's who right now. Okay, GGC's the one getting hit.
Yeah, GGC's on the back foot right now, but they get the throw to put Micro Penne in the corner with that roundhouse thing. You got to keep watching for that.
That really is Soares' greatest reversal. It's just so good. Invincible, consistent, gets a hard knockdown.
There it is. That's all you got to do.
That's all you got to do. Micro Penne getting the second game right now, 2-0, and eliminating our second Soares. You hate to see it when the mirror match happens and one of them has to kill one another.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's a weird coincidence because we had a mirror match in the Strive Top 8 in this same round in the bracket, in the start of the losers top 8 with the pot I was talking to you
Micro
about.
Penne gonna hold on to it. I'm glad to see a Soares move further in the bracket though.
Absolutely. I mean, no matter what, we're going to be seeing that Soares move on, and we're going to be seeing it there too as they're going to be moving on. Their next match, of course, going to be versus Disgaea when we do get to that.
Disgaea is sitting pretty. It's always good to be pretty up there in the top 8 so you have time to stop, use the bathroom.
Yes.
Yeah. We have been here all tournament, beginning of the match, and I want to thank everybody here watching us in Beast of the East right now. If you just joined in, we have hit top 8 of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and we are in the middle of the later section of the top 8.
Yes, we're starting to get into that later section. You know, the top 8 has now become the top 6 as we're getting into our next matches. I see our players already going in on screen. I'm pretty sure this is going to be Cero versus G Viper that we're going to be seeing now.
G Viper, the second low weight in the bracket. We have seen Cero before. Cero has been playing pretty strong. Let's see where Cero came from. Yeah, Cero knocked down the losers from Incidente with the, jog my memory.
Low weight.
No, who was Cero playing?
Oh, Galleon.
Yes, with the Galleon. So we're going to really figure out how Sarah's going to adjust here, because it looks like when Sarah's able to just maintain distance, it's Sarah's game. But when they're on the back foot taking offense, it slips through their fingers.
Absolutely, and something to note here too, they did get knocked out here, of course, by Incendiante, who does play Luane, and now they're fighting the other Luane we have here in our top 8. So this is going to be a real matchup check again.
This is button check.
Yes, this is button check.
This is button check.
This is our button check character. We have learned this. We've learned this.
Obviously. I just remember the last time they pulled this off, and we really thought it was going to be Vicky in the top 8. We're all, no.
No, we were just like, there's no possible way. And then, well, there was no possible way.
No possible way. Sorry, Vicky fans.
Yeah, I'm just going to be switching right back over to Galleon versus Luane.
Now, Grand Viper was getting a little bit in trouble with their misplaced throws and spacing, and also Human Pyramid as a panic button just didn't really go anywhere from them.
No, it wasn't really until the end of that last set that we really saw that Human Pyramid working for that panic button, for that install. So now we're just going to see if they're going to be able to better adapt against how Galleon's going to want to play with that rock setup distance.
Galleon rocks has been a problem. If we could get past the rock hitbox, then we're not much of an issue. Luane surprisingly is able to threaten so much pressure from full screen thanks to the items, especially the missiles. Oh, and of course, double homing.
Oh yeah, the double homie being able to cross you up like that, you always got to make sure you watch out.
Okay. Early belly flop. Grand Viper going to respect it. And the delayed crouching light allows Sarah to get the early heal.
Absolutely. Setting up another rock in the corner, but gotta watch out for that slide.
And one other thing is Luane's specials are advancing, meaning that every time he gets a hit, he's going to get out of the danger zone unless you get grabbed.
Yeah, if you get grabbed, you're not going to be having a good time. Especially if you get Raging Chained after the fact, you're not going to have a good time.
This really feels like the classic Sarah offense. And the panic Human Pyramid, as we established earlier, run up overhead, duck. Okay, classic. That's going to be some easy pressure. And more importantly, you're going to get some corner out of it, too.
Absolutely, and of course only one bravery point left for Cyrus, so you already know you're going to be stacking that damage, but there's that ultimate reversal.
Good throw. Grand Viper in the danger zone right now, runs into the standing light, and it really looked like Grand Viper had the opportunity to take that over.
Absolutely. It did feel like Grand Viper was able to make something happen there, but they're already making something happen. Send out your robot missiles, send up to continue that pressure as the throw break is just going to keep happening.
And the run back, because Grand Viper understands the distance they need to be, but Zero stomps the ground, and now this full screen is going to be surprisingly competitive between both players.
Especially as we're trying to get our homies in there, just going to be jumping from above. Send it another one, gets hit out as Cyro's trying to lock in their own corner. Not
that's
gonna happen.
Yeah, big jump in right now. And Grand Viper has full meter. We're going to spend it for the homie pyramid. And we're just going to loop these flares right now. 3, 4. Oh, no. Right to the finisher. I thought we could get a little more out of that.
It seemed we were just a little bit too low on the side of Cyro to continue that pressure. But speaking of Cyro, they're starting to get their corner back.
And especially with Cyro down 2 bravery points, that means anything Grand Viper throws is going to be big damage. Oh, are we grabbing? I believe NM. I'm not the expert, but I think this is going to kill, especially when we have only 1 bravery point to our name.
Yeah, if we have only 1 bravery point, that's 100% going to kill. And in the dragon form, that's 100% going to give Cyro that first game.
Ooh, really turning around. Grand Viper just did not have enough. If they just were able to optimize that Human Pyramid combo, it would have been a really different game.
Absolutely. Oh, nice little throw break there. G-Viper trying to get in with the parry. It's a little flipped right now as Cyro's starting to make their way back with the rock setup.
All right, Grand Viper going to go all the way across the street. Homie has once again got popped by Sarah. As normal as it really feels like Sarah is starting to get a feel about this Luane matchup. It's going to be very key if we want to go into Grand Finals. Panic Human Pyramid.
Human Pyramid again, just running up. You got to remember, it can do anything.
Spot dodge on the low.
Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, we're cooking there.
Oh, I like that thing. What they did was Grand Viper went all the way across the screen because they did not want to come out of Human Pyramid right in Sarah's face, but they're going to stay in the hot zone.
Oh, and there we go. We spent another ultimate grab. We just need a few more hits. There we go. Just going to set up with the mix from the rock setup there.
Standing light, putting Sero on set point. Grand Viper fighting for their tournament life. We've seen Grand Viper get really close, just unable to close out any games.
Grand Viper just not being able to commit to that, but just trying to make something happen. Gets comboed out, able to recover, but another combo is going to get started.
This is going to be a really big combo. Of course, Sero right in the throat. That's going to be some amazing Oki. Are we going to set up the rock? Of course we're going to set up the rock. And even when Grand Viper hits the button, they're just going to get popped right in the corner.
Oh, and there we go. We're going to be able to get the corner right now. Get another ultimate grab to finish it off. There we go, Syro. Get that 2-0. Make sure you check yourself on the Lil matchup as you move on in the loser side. Okay, giving the thumb sound. Okay.
Syro is squeezing the life out of that Lil Wayne and squeezing Grand Viper out of this top 8. However, Grand Viper, we love seeing you. We didn't see you play until now, but you showed us 2 impressive games in this top 8. Be proud of yourself. I loved watching that.
Absolutely. I loved watching it too, and I loved watching how Grand Viper played, but now we only have one Lil Wayne locked in to the top 4.
But it's that one Lil Wayne is in winners finals.
Yeah, it's still a really good Lil Wayne.
It's a really good Lil Wayne. That's like me saying, oh, you know, we only have one Ken player in the tournament. It's Tokido, okay?
Yeah, it's still Ken, and it's still Tokido.
In this case, it's still Incendiante with the Lil Wayne, the highest seed, showing us why they have that rank in this tournament.
Absolutely, and it looks like setting up
Don't
now.
tell him to do a roll. Respect the fact. Come on, let's give Desire the flowers he deserves.
Do a roll.
Come on. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Disgaea. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep doing it. I know, it's a bit now. It's my bit.
Yeah.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I can respect that.
Also, watch. The next time he's going to do a roll, he's going to roll right to you and just mash A, and you're going to get looped in the corner. Like IRL, you want to have a Linné roll at you?
No, I do not have a Linné roll at me. I'm not trying to get kite flashbacks right now.
Yeah, guys, gals, non-binary parents, do not adjust your screen. That is not an error. Yes, that is an Linné cosplayer in the Grand Blue top 8. Disgaea has been here killing people with the Yule.
Oh, absolutely. This guy has been going crazy with the Yule, but now has to fight against Micro Penne, which had a really good first game on stream here with the Soares, and now has to fight against the insane rushdown we've been seeing from this guy.
Okay, so we're not going to escape the rushdown. It's going to be rushdown Yule versus rushdown Soares. However, I really feel like rushdown Yule has a lot more opportunities to dive in.
Absolutely. A lot more tools to really tie into that rushdown, especially with her stance where she can use that 2M or that 5M overhead for the mix. But of course, Sora's still got a lot of hard-hitting moves that the Waller is.
And it really feels like Micro Penne is not trying too hard to get these installs and these stacks. They just want damage.
Oh, absolutely. Able to call again with the 5M overhead, trying to get Micro Penne into the corner, but they're able to live.
And now Micro Penne. Oh man, that standing life, that whiff, that could have been disaster, but still Disgaea gets the corner, and Micro Penne comes out of it.
Coming out of it indeed. Oh, there we go. Trying to go in with an EX, just going to get Brave countered, but still able to lock down the corner against Disgaea right now.
One thing about Soares' neutral skin moves is if they hit mid, they don't have that surprise low that Yule is, but what is surprising is the amount of damage they can deal out. Holy cow. 2 chain hit the combo limit.
Oh my goodness, and there we go. The super coming off from Disgaea. Going to be able to stack some crazy damage. Not going to kill, but going to lay a lot of damage.
Yeah, that is the Skybound art take for the Skies. And now Micro Penne has all their brave points depleted and their guard crush, but could not get anything done for it. And Disgaea, woo! Disgusting! Disgusting!
That was a disgusting ultimate there to make sure we really mix against Disgaea. He didn't be able to take that round, but this guy's pissed. They're already going in with that neutral
we used the low crush properties of that move to top over whatever Disgaea threw. And Micro Penne, early round.
Early round indeed, but now we're seeing Disgaea coming back in there. The stack, though, coming out from Micro Penne as they're able to lock the corner.
We are at 3 stacks again with the jumping power dunk from Soares. Disgaea hops in. Micro Penne, why is it coming low with the crouching light? Here comes the boot, neutral jump, and again, that is the power dunk. I'm going to call it that. I'm calling
that's
it.
a good name. That's a good name.
Well, it looks like Terry Bogart's power dog.
Yeah, it quite literally is the power dog.
He jumps in and just dunks his fist.
Yeah, power
Dunk!
Believe in victory.
And Michael Penne taking the first game against Disgaea. Disgaea has been running rampant, so Michael Penne really challenging him with this character.
And now Disgaea, though, able to come back in again, starts to lay the damage, but really able to knock down Disgaea there.
Yeah, but Michael Penne had to spend a bright point of that. Do you really want to be giving up damage amplifiers against a rushdown character?
That's true. That might not be the best option, but it's fine. You still got your stacks, and you still got your defense here.
Holding up the counter, Michael Penne sends Disgaea to the opposite side of the screen, lands the power duck to get more damage on the table, and Disgaea one interaction away from death. They do have 100% meter, and Michael Penne is down one. So
Oh, really trying to spam that light, but not going to happen there. Micro Penne got to find one more answer against Disgaea. Both of you at 1 BP. You got crazy damage here, but it's going to be Disgaea.
It's over.
Yeah, it's dead here.
Over. Skybound Art, 1 BP left. Call it NM.
Yeah, we are killing right here. Going to be able to take that round for Disgaea.
23 chain, holy cow. Battle 2. Disgaea, we can tie this up. And Michael Penne, I see a backdash. I'm seeing some backwards movement. Crazy, right?
I know, we're not rushing down, just going unga bunga in there. Able to actually stack up for Micro Penne there, not what we want.
Gets to throw and uses the sweep to keep the Oki going. Missed the opportunity. And Disgaea, dash light. Hold it on. Very clever, Disgaea.
But there we go, Micro Penne getting back in there, using the stack to their advantage. They knew the neutral skip was going to happen.
And we have 5 stacks to our name. Michael Penne with the power dump by Easton takes an anti-air for their trouble. Ultimate roundhouse is blocked. Holding out the counter for days, and Disgaea was not patient enough.
No, sometimes you got to really bait and condition your opponent like that. Am I going to give up my install, or I'm just going to keep it going? Am I going to give up that stack?
Michael Penne hits the counter at 2 stacks. Disgaea gets the block going, and Micro Penne moves this guy into the corner, and this is looking real bad. Remember, this is losers quarters. That means this guy is fighting for their tournament life, and Micro Penne secures a big combo.
Oh my goodness, and we're just keeping it going into the corner, trying to neutral skip again. There we go, brave counter to keep this guy stuck in there. Keep up the pressure, but no, oh wait, we got one hit with the roundhouse fang. We need one more, and there it is.
Oh my god, Micro Penne eliminates Disgaea 2-0. Disgaea, we love seeing your cosplay, we love seeing your Yule, and don't worry, we're going to be extremely excited when we see you to play Under Night and Bird, but it's going to be Micro Penne keeping the Soras alive in this top 8 here at Beast in the East.
Yep, able to make that losers run and able to keep it up. Beautiful stuff. Micro Penne is going to be moving on towards that top 4, but it looks like we're going to have to take a trip back over to the winner side as we are going to be seeing Incendiante coming out versus Kuga.
Ooh,
Oh, I thought...
What? Okay.
Oh,
Do we need to
okay.
take a break or something, or just...
I see. I thought I saw them walking up. And I literally see them walking up behind me.
Okay. So,
Yeah, I was like, I did not imagine seeing them walking up to the stage. I'm not crazy.
this is Winners Finals. Guaranteed spot in the top 4. Winners Finals, a position that I have not had the privilege of being in, which is why I'm a commentator. But really, this could be our Grand Finals preview.
Yes, this could very well be. We could see either of them going to those losers finals and then coming back up for grands. So it could be that Lo Wayne versus that Vera. There is a solid chance.
That Vera, Kuga's Vera, has been showing great awareness of spacing and using the projectiles and that standing A as a keep out tool. However, it's Deontay, that 4-on-1 is absolutely oppressive.
Absolutely. They keep making sure they lock down the screen with their robot, with their 2 homies, with their own pressure. And once they get into a pyramid, it is over from there. Their loops are absolutely immaculate here.
I really don't think Koga is going to be playing this keep-out game. They're going to have to play a little bit aggressive and find gaps in Incendiante's offense to just get the knockdown. You want to just make sure that Lorraine can't get started.
Absolutely. We cannot let Lo Wayne get started here. Just going to make sure that our buttons are nice and okay. Obviously, we're in the winners finals, so we really got to lock in here. Guaranteed top 3, so we got to make sure we're doing all right.
Well, we got the button check going on here. just making sure. I mean, we're in winners finals, and do you really want to have technical and button issues stop you from getting into grands?
Absolutely not. I'd definitely be thinking about that for the rest of my career, thinking, man, if only my buttons were set correctly, or if only this didn't happen, I would have been perfectly
If
fine.
only I didn't salty start the game. Jeez, I think that's a lesson for everyone. Hey, kids, check your buttons before a match. That's what Captain No Fun says.
Yes, the Captain No Fun advice alongside it. I'm just saying, check your buttons, make sure you're all good going to the match.
Oh, and wear a helmet when you ride a bike.
Yeah, that's definitely recommended. And whenever you're out late at night, make sure you're watching around yourself.
So we got to watch around ourselves in this matchup. It's a 4-on-1. Moane and two homies and Cindiante versus Koga's Vera. Grand finals, not grand finals, winners finals, Beast in the East. I'm so excited to see what happens.
Absolutely. They've gone through so many opponents, and now it's up to these two to see who's going to grands, as already Incendiante is getting started.
With the running A, first throw for Incendiante, we want to get that corner pressure because this is where Luane shines. And Koga uses some specials to get him out, but nope.
Oh, there we go. The double homie pulling through, able to set up in the corner. Drops it a little bit. Not what we want, but at least we're able to get the cross up. We're able to get our hits in.
Oh my God, those stagger standing A's trying to bait out a big response from Koga. Incendiante finds the move and into the human pyramid for the kill. This is going to be all Incendiante.
Absolutely. Being able to take Koga out already. Extremely rough for them, but now Incendiante, what are they going to do to get this pressure going again? Okay, wait a minute, they were able to slide. We got the double homies again, but this time around they're getting blocked.
And every time Koga is blocking something, Koga's losing some special real estate. Space is a resource, NM.
That's the third loop in a row we're seeing in the corner right now. Oh, but DP's the homies.
Of course, but look at all that damage Koga got just to be taken back into the corner.
Oh, unfortunate there, especially because we're just going to be able to Raging Chain. That's the basketball loop. You already know, baby. Keep it going, keep it looping, and you do it.
Big sword swing from Incendiante in an extremely fast game. Winners finals, I haven't seen a set end that fast.
I know, it's just showing just how strong Incendiante is going into it. That's why they're the top seed right now.
Holy cow, I could really see how they're going to be a problem at this moment. And even with Koga, Koga's patience is Koga's downfall.
Absolutely, you cannot be patient against Incendiante, especially as they're running in, but these DPs keep working.
Yeah, Koga needs to get your opponent to block. But when Koga wants to take the offense, Incendiante takes it back. And you know what? You don't want the right corner? We're going to the left.
Yeah, just going to be taking you from the east to the west side. There we go, from NM to No Fun, and going to be able to send you right back over there.
Yeah, we're already in California, and Koga is going to be playing some, actually Incendiante plays some in and out defense as they go back and forth.
Ah, I see what you did there. Oh, man, but let's see. Are we going to be inviting you back to the cookout if we're going to be able to get another game on you?
But we're in the middle screen. You know what that means? It's Whataburger, or more like what are my options at this moment?
What are my options? Indeed, it's actually going to be the in and out again, as we're just going to be throwing you down, get our fireball up, and get another
But look
throw.
at that. That was a throw on a throw. That's the double-double of corner pressure.
Ah, okay, I see you. The double-double. Okay.
Uh-huh. But, oh, man. Great mix-up. The staggered lights just to really do the pressure. In and out defense, but we're in the Midwest. We don't even know what in and out is. This is more like Hardee's and McDonald's and Culver's.
Culver's, yeah, some Culver's in there too. Back in the middle, going to the Midwest.
Cross up belly flop!
Oh, you already know we're going back to in and out here, as we're going to be going all the way over. 1, 2, 3. Going to be setting you up on the wall. No Raging Chain this time.
Nope, and we're not even going to use the human pyramid. We're just going to do a regular throw. Koga's in deep trouble. This is winter finals, and let's flip our coins, NM. Overhead, 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 swing!
Oh, unfortunate there. But of course, we're in the winners finals. We got more signs of life here, but still, this is a little down and out right now for Kuga.
Kuga definitely looking into the sky, looking for answers. Kuga just not having been able to really get started. That last game, they went a little bit more aggressive, didn't want to get moved in the corner, and one side switch to it really spelled their doom. And now Kuga got the corner pressure.
Oh my goodness, Kuga already getting started, being able to constantly volley in Sendiante. Can we keep this combo up? No, we reach our limit as the boys are coming to save the day.
Yeah, the cross-up belly flop has really been a deciding factor. It's side switch and hard knockdown for Incendiante.
Absolutely. Now we're trying to see Kuga play patient. They use that brave counter. Fireball, not going to do what you want, but the install is coming through.
That is something that we have not seen from Kuga. Every time Kuga does the install, it's late in the round, which really shows how much they want to win. But Incendiante piling half the damage off of that.
Absolutely. But
Yeah, that's a big jump in.
Oh, absolutely a big jump in, especially because we're going back to the cookout, maybe trying to go for a big double burger, get some fries with that, get a throw at that too. Can we take this round and off Incendiante?
Yeah, not an empty jump. We're using the standing light to maintain pressure. Incendiante so close to dying and reverses, uses the homies, and now we got to maintain the space.
Oh my goodness, we cannot let Kuga install, because if we do, we lose that round.
Yeah, Kuga really understands that they need a little help. If this is a 4-on-1, then I get to go to Super Saiyan mode.
Yeah, I feel like that's a fair trade, but that overhead was not, but we're still alive.
Kuga running, chasing down, and Luane running in. That, you can really see these staggered lights.
Yes.
They're just establishing pressure, and the throw. Command throw.
Ooh, okay, command throw coming out there from Kuga.
That's a command throw, right?
Yes, yes.
Thank
right.
you.
Yeah, you're all good there, especially because, oh, we're
Homie
seeing that
wheel!
flame. The homie wheel always comes through to save the day.
Yo, check it the auto zone, man. That's the pick up chop. Spot dodge gets splat by another homie, and it's Incendiante. Standard offense. 101 and the side switch throw.
Nice throw coming out there, but that's that human pyramid coming out. Can we do the guessing game? Are we gambling correctly? Spot dodge? Oh no, the low is going to be able to hit us, and we do a loop to take you out.
See why we went for the spot dodge. If we don't know whether we're blocking high or low, spot just takes all options off the table, but your timing has to be impeccable.
Yes, and not only that, there's so many more questions you got to answer, and we already see Incendiante rushing it against you.
The running lights are just establishing the pressure, and Kuga wisely goes for the DP for the knockdown, but still Incendiante is not going to be deterred. But now Kuga taking some much needed offense, and look, 78, 80% life, 80% for Kuga, meaning that they're that much closer to the install.
That much closer indeed, just going to spend it when they want to, but actually just going to be rushing in, keep these EX moves up, and there's the install, baby.
Install with live lead, and Incendiante has to go to the human pyramid just to waste time from that install with an install of their own.
Oh my goodness, beautiful stuff there. But you also got to remember, the install does not go away if you're Vira. You're going to be keeping that.
But you don't have as much life to play with. That's not going to matter, especially when you get the big hit like that. Can Kuga close this round out? The answer is...
It's going to be the Vira going out on top this time. And I think we're seeing Kuga finding that answer that they've needed against Incendiante. Install.
Install. You need the meter right now. Don't try to be respectful. Luane doesn't play respectful. Luane's got the numbers game. Power yourself up. Eat the Senzu Bean, Goku. Don't give it to Cell.
Yeah, no, don't give it to Cell. Don't give it to anybody. Just gonna pop that Super Saiyan, go for the Kamehameha with that Fireball. But now, there we go, seeing that Fireball coming out.
More like the Kamehameha. Ouch.
Okay.
Cross up belly flop from the homies. And with Incendiante's ability to just run back, we really don't talk about Luane's run speed being a factor, but it certainly is.
Oh, absolutely. Being able to go in and out of pressure whenever they want off of neutral, but now just trying to run back, set up those homies with that fast backdash.
And now we're running back, establishing the pressure with the missiles again. And Kuga in deep trouble now. One little light punch in the name, the side switch throw, and Kuga's going to hold on to that meter. Maybe we got a lucky super, maybe we got a lucky jump in, but we got a second throw.
Okay, could be really good right now for Kuga. You just got to keep up the pressure.
Finds this light.
Ooh, wait. What are we seeing here?
What we're seeing is a combination of homies and missiles. Kuga got to be very careful. Miss space super.
Ooh, and the throw, literally at chip damage HP, but you're still able to clutch up.
And that's because Incendiante spent 2 brave points. That was the only reason why the throw was able to do that much damage for the kill.
Oh, Lord, beautiful stuff coming out there from Incendiante and Koga, but Koga, we're doing so crazy right now.
Yeah, Koga is playing a lot smarter now. Incendiante realized they can't run their mix, but now Koga's stuck in the corner. This is their kryptonite, and they wisely reverse out, spending the BP.
really trying to chase down Incendiante, but Incendiante chasing them down, get the homies in there, try to bait a little bit with the backdash.
Oh my God, Koga hit a button and they're gonna pay for it dearly. Incendiante got the meter, got the homie pyramid, and this absolutely is going to be the death of Kuga.
There we go, going to be able to take them out there after doing the air loop, and now this could be set point versus survival point on the winner's final.
Kuga has found the answer to the Incendiante problem, but has this answer come too late and we can't turn in our test on time?
Absolutely not. We need to keep this answer going. We need to find that install again, but Incendiante is still able to set up their homies. You get the throw break, but you got to find your answer again.
Yeah, you really need to find a way to stop Kuga from the pressure, and Incendiante finds the button, gets the hit, and Kuga got to chase him down, but Incendiante belly flop crossed up into the big standing heavy.
Oh my goodness, beautiful counter there as we're just going to keep it going. No signs of stopping. EX Rekka, keep it going. Get your homie in there to
And
get another
Lily
one.
flop it in there. And Incendiante, though, doesn't have enough for the meter, but doesn't need it because Koga, so little left yet, and the drill. Koga being sent to the loser section, held on to the top spot of the bracket for so long, and that last game was so competitive.
I know, especially after that third game where we saw that answer finally being heard from Kuga with that install. It started to get a lot more dicey, but in the end, Incendiante constantly in your face with the pressure, with the cross-ups from either the belly flop or the homies.
Yeah, the constant pressure, the constant running A's and standing A's. Once Koga started respecting that again, that's when Incendiante was able to just repeat the previous win.
Absolutely. So unfortunate there, but again, they go to losers finals as we're now seeing the comeback right now going to be going to loser semis as I already see Micro Penne setting up on the setup, just going to be waiting on Cyro here, going to be the Soares versus the Galleon.
Soares versus Galleon. Okay, so Sarah, we're really seeing how Sarah's hot and cold with their offense in terms of being able to control the pace or not. Micro Penne has already out-rushed down the most rush-down heavy player in the game. If there's ever a time to test or keep out opportunities, it's against a Soares.
Absolutely, but you also got that Galleon coming out, and we've seen Cyro constantly being able to break check against Mr. Dingle, break check against Grand Viper, and now I imagine they're going to be trying to break check with a lot of their rock setups and their command grabs as we've seen before.
And remember, Sarah was the one who was eliminated by a Lane, has already beat the other Lane in the form of Grand Viper. If there's anybody who has the revenge story on their mind, it's going to be Sarah. But Micro Penne has been having the losers run of their life, taking out the other Soares, taking out Disgaea. So they got a lot to prove too.
Absolutely. Got so much to prove, being able to make a beautiful run in the losers bracket. Of course, actually has been in the losers bracket only since round 4. They did get knocked down here. Actually, this is interesting. They got knocked down to the losers bracket in a close set against Cyro because we're already in a revenge story. We're already here.
This Vicky is not a real choice. It is a mirage. It is an illusion.
Yes, I imagine it's just a button check character, so you solidly know which buttons you got.
Why Vicky though?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm not a Vicky player. I don't button check with anybody other than my Seox, so I don't know myself.
You know, I'm really sad we have not seen a single Seox.
I know, I'm kind of sad too, but it's understandable with a lot of heavy hitting characters these days. Your offense can get blown up.
We're going right back here. Micro Penne representing the Soares, who has really triumphed against other rushdown players, but this is going to be a more patient keep-away style. How will Micro Penne handle a zoning, slower-paced fight?
That is definitely going to be the question of this set here, as we're going to be believing in victory. Engage. Here begins Fate's episode.
With running light from Micro Penne, Zero needs to keep this big man away from them.
Oh, but the big man is just going to be chasing them down, trying to neutral skip over and over. But there we go, we find a rock there.
But they're still stuck in a hard place because they have no more trap setups, and still Micro Penne is aggressively in their face.
And look at how much damage they already got on Cyro, being able to use those stacks, but you get grabbed.
Micro Penne now taken to the floor, and Zero drops the rock and picks up the combo. Very good, slightly okay conversion.
Yeah, wasn't able to find that ore. Already spent 2 BP on both sides, actually, so it's going to be an even game there, and the damage is starting to get stacked on Micro Penne.
Micro Penne moving backwards, so it's starting to realize that they can't just go unga bunga. But now Cero, no BP to their name. They're going to be, well, dead after that ultimate roundhouse.
Absolutely. Nice job at the start for Micro Penne there. Cyro really utilizing their resources to the fullest extent, and you're already stacking for your opponent.
You already got your first stack done early. That is very good, but Cero, he just says, hey, you got a stack? Try using it on me. I'm not going to let you.
Absolutely not. Always use the Brave counter there, able to save some life as you're just going to keep hitting out, try to go all the way from the east to the west.
Ultimate roundhouse has whip, and Cero is falling into a lot of the spacing whip traps that Micro Penne has put for them. See, these back dashes are real, they're just optimal. Every time Cero wants to do something, Micro Penne is out of that hot zone.
Absolutely, constantly backing up, making sure that they keep their life, trying to bait out this rock setup right now, find their way in, and now we're at 20% for Cyro.
We don't want to stay in that hot zone for that reason. Micro Penne's impatience led to their downfall as Cero drops the rocket and gets the round.
Beautiful round there, going to be going out to Cero as now we're once again in that neutral round start. And Micro Penne tried to use the neutral skip, but it was just a little too short.
Oh, dives the fist in and the reversal from Cero early. 10 seconds in, already down at BP.
Okay, nice being able to dash light your way in, but still not able to keep your combo up for long.
Now the whiff, standing light, not too much of a risk right there. Cero has to be very careful about what buttons they whiff from the neutral, because Micro Penne can instantly come in and punish on the recovery.
All right, dash light into again, trying to get your EXPs in there. There was that dive, but we're not able to utilize it.
But remember, look at Cero's BP count. We're at 1. That means the explosive damage of Soros is going to go nitro the moment one big combo is landed. Cero got to be very careful, but if you cowl out ultimate roundhouses like that, I think you'll be fine.
Oh my goodness, though, we're able to pop off the super, and this has a very strong chance of killing. Just gonna swipe you. No, we had enough life left to live, but still, we are in a really rough spot.
Yo, extremely rough spot. Micro Penne, no break points, gets caught on the backdash, allowing Cero to get that first game. Cero able to stop the bleeding and keep the big man out, as we asked for before.
Nice job there from Cyro, able to get that first game and already just jumping over that neutral skip to put Micro Penne in that corner.
Yeah. Characters like Soros have a hard time getting out of the corner. And if you have a long-range offense like Galleon, it's going to be doubly frustrating to get out.
Okay, back in the neutral state, ultimate roundhouse, gonna get whiffed. That means the perfect time for Cyro to continue the rock setup.
And you can see Cyro is also employing the backdash, because Soros has very stubby normal, so it's easy to whip punish.
Oh, and we're gonna take you out right now after that grab. Cyro, right now, gonna be on set point.
That super rocks.
Yeah, that super really does rock. It really gets me grounded, you know?
But now Micro Penne, can they maintain their offense, or else they're going to be put under the ground with the tournament life DOA. Cero, though, gets Soros off of them.
Get Soros off, really trying to condition you right now with the rock setup. You're just going to neutral skip your way in, though, and try to lay the pressure in the corner. But Cyro actually just going to jump over your pressure.
This is going to be really bad for Micro Penne. So much damage is being laid by Cero. Cero sets up here. You really want to press. Spot dodge, praying, and the counter going through the normal and the rock, but still not good enough for Cero.
Absolutely not able to get another command grab. You're rock setting up again in the corner, trying to spot dodge, but you're spot dodging nothing. One more hit on the chip could do it here. You're just going to pop super for the install.
We're just going to have to live on a prayer right now. We got the offense. Can he do it? This is a miracle on Hampton Street.
Oh my goodness, we're dribbling like crazy with this install. Can we go all the way? The ultimate
Oh!
You got so close, but yet so far.
Oh my God, I was starting to believe in him.
I know, they were literally in chip damage would take you out, but the install was starting to make a run back, but you just gotta watch out for those command grabs.
Oh my God, Micro Penne, what a gutsy move. Living and dying like their main in a big blaze of manly glory.
Oh, it's truly beautiful. A swan song coming out there for Micro Penne as they're going to be walking out on 4th. Beautiful showing throughout that loser's run. You try to get the revenge, but in the end, Cyro just going to be staying alive.
That was our last Cyro. And that man lived the way he fought on his own terms.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Micro Penne. Hopefully we see you in another lifetime.
But still, shout out to Micro Penny showing us the power of that character. An extremely, extremely confident setting. They played Grand Blue the way they wanted to play.
Absolutely, they did, but in the end, they were taken out. As we're already seeing, we're seeing Kuga going back up there. As this is going to be a rerun between the two, Galleon versus Vera yet again.
We really are seeing Kuga a lot on the stream, and rightfully so. They've been winning a lot.
Absolutely, but of course we're seeing them a little bit more because they didn't win that last game they had against Incendante, and now has to fight against Cyro if they want to make their way back up to Grants.
Oh, now both of these people have a bit of a pretty good bracket run, wouldn't you say?
I definitely say so. They've been having kind of a crazy bracket run, and now they're going to be going up against each other to see who could say has a better bracket run. Who could say, yeah, I made it to Grants.
And now we got the button check. Oh man, these are some more cool characters we haven't seen too often, man.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Nier, considering a lot of her history, so to speak. History as in the one character in every fighting game that's very infamous for being insanely broken.
Oh, I mean the puppet character? Come on.
Oh no, she was a nightmare. If you wanted anything in this game, you just pick Nier. There was nothing else you needed to pick. Obviously, we're not in that state anymore. We have moved on as a collective, but still, demon of a character.
All right, $150 are in the pot right now, thanks to our donations. But we're going to see the actual match. Kuga still with the Vera, and whoa, wait. Do my eyes deceive me? I think I saw somebody new being played.
Did you? We'll just have to wait and see, because my eyes were currently blind to that. We still got the Vera, but no.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's still the Galleon.
Oh, Galleon. Oh, okay.
Nah.
My eyes played tricks on me.
Hey, my eyes play tricks on me too. Yeah, like you saw me when I was reading your text on your phone one time, and I literally had to do that. My eyes are terrible.
The Galleon versus the Vera.
Now we starting out already with a rock setup, just gonna get blocked, but not that move.
Cyro is going to need to play a little bit more aggressive to keep Kuga out.
But Kuga's already getting in there against you, already trying to get an overhead, but you're able to block.
And now we're stuck in there.
Okay,
A little bit of projectile, a slower start, but Kuga gets the first knockdown up in the corner.
Ooh, a little clash there, able to just bounce you against the wall. You go full screen. You have to wait in the rock setup right now, just trying to see if your opponent's going to drop that rock.
Yeah, and Kuga just going to walk out, but that also means that Sarah can stand on the rock, meaning if Kuga does any sort of committal special that puts him in the hot zone, well, it could have been bad, but it's not so good for Sarah at the moment. They're stuck in the corner for the second time.
Ooh, and your ultimate gets canceled too with a hit. Actually going to go to the other side too. We're back in the rock zone right now. Actually going to increase the radius. Able to hit.
Beautiful setup, and now Kuga's stuck in the corner. And this has been a very patient round, but, well, the super grab seals the deal.
Yeah, this could be taking you down with a stray hit there. Already going to be a round on the board for Cyro. Nice, rock setup already going into effect.
Cyro is just making sure that Kuga's not able to dive in willy-nilly. We're going to put up these rock specials to make them, respect their turns.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Oh, this is it. Yep, that's already the first game going to Cyro.
Cyro, first game in losers final. And you can see Kuga, I love watching Kuga meditate. They're all, hey, what happened? Let me try to think of a different option. And then the different option turns out to be the better option.
Absolutely, and that different option could very well be, of course, that install as we've talked about before with Kuga's Vera.
Now, Incendiante is standing in winner's side grand finals, meaning they have all the opportunity to watch these two people fight and collect that data.
Yeah, just going to be sending in another fireball and sending in another fireball and trying to dash in again. Ooh, okay, boom, boom. Continue with the rock. Going to be able to continue to volley this setup that they got here. Go into the command grab, and we hit our combo limit. We're good.
And now Cero guarding that range. We're starting to fight at range 1. And Koga, yep, puts it in.
There we go. Going to be able to use a dash light though on the side of Cero, trying to set up a rock, but Kuga is very aware of it.
This is time for Kuga to take the round. However, we're looking for a big opening, and Sarah's not really giving them much to bite on. We're not throwing any buttons carelessly, and the patient. Oh, okay. I thought that something crazy was going to happen.
Especially on that clash into the throw break, but it's just going to go back into Cyro's pressure. Rock in the corner, set up an ultimate, going to be comboing you like crazy, and you're going to be going.
Man, Cero has put ourselves in a very precarious situation. Set point versus survival point. Somebody's going to be moving forward, and somebody's going to be tying this up. Actually, no, it's first to 3.
Yes, it is going to be a first to 3 situation here because we are in a final state as we're already setting up a fireball. Can Cyro get out of the corner here?
Yes, Cyro only has 1 game to their name, so even if they triumph, Kuga will have to do a reverse 3-0, which is extremely difficult, but they still at least get 1 more game.
Absolutely, and it always is possible. It's still going to be difficult, but they're still able to get their ultimate in there, really lay the pressure on Cyro, and if they're able to continue this, they're going to be able to take the 2nd game.
Oh, man, but Kuga takes their first game, and we're tied up.
Nice
That
job.
means whenever I see a 1-1 on a first to 3, we're back to a first to 2.
Yes, we're going to be back to first to 2 state. We could just treat the other matches and just kind of trying to learn the matchup.
They didn't happen.
Yes, we could just rewrite it out of history. Now we're starting the losers finals.
Dash in, and now Kuga's showing a little bit more of an aggressive spark and pays for it.
Oh, nice, and we're continuing to set up our rocks. Dash light again into the rocks. Kuga, gotta find your way out of this defense right now, and you got too much space.
Oh, we find this far button.
Oh, okay, gonna be able to continue it, go all the way to the wall, get a throw too. Can we continue with this fireball? Can we kind the overhead?
Oh, I sensed that throw in the force, but we used the command throw because, well, we've already shown that Cero is not the type of player to jump.
Absolutely. Cyro does not like to be in the air like that. Just likes to run on the ground and always gets hit by those lows.
Big pickup from Kuga. That's going to send Cero right to the corner.
Absolutely. Set up a fireball again. Brave counter coming out. Make sure to keep your life here. Cyro finding an opening, but we cannot hit confirm off of it.
Both our players have 80% super. Koga at the 96. They will be okay. 100 on both parties. How are we going to use this meter? That's the question.
Absolutely. We could see an install coming out from Koga, but they've been very, very vacant with those installs, but they're starting to get hit. Rock's not going to set up for Cyro, but it's okay. They got a nice counter coming out there.
Yeah, got hit on the jab back. Cero, please spend the meter, take the round, and look at that. That's the opposite of commentary's curse. That's the commentator's blessing.
Yep, commentator's blessing coming in full force. Going to be able to take a round for Cyro here as we're tying up both the games and the rounds right now.
This is going to be very, very important because we want to be coming ahead. This is first to 3. Both of our players have the rounds, and it's a final round situation. As things get tense.
Things are getting intense right now, especially as all these hits are getting blocked against Kuga. Cyro, though, the Rock is going to be able to find the opening as we're going to be able to command carry all the way to the east side.
Oh, man, I love that Rock. Stone cold offensive pressure.
Absolutely, just being able to hit you in the dome over and over. We got another rock set up in the corner, but this time around getting blocked.
Cero spends 25% of their meter. Want to keep these combos going. Koga, 1 super away from being eliminated from this tournament. From losing the get round. I forgot, first to 3.
Yeah, we're still in that first to 3 spending, especially as Cyro actually not going to keep the corner here. Koga going to be able to make their way back into the mid, but it looks like we might be going back to that east side soon enough.
Koga, 100 meters, is getting pushed away. Here comes the fireball. Doesn't really do anything. Cero gets knocked down for their troubles, and now it's Koga. Super close to the corner, but the pop-off from Cero.
Oh, there we go. Just sending all the debris crashing down there. Cero going to be able to take another game. Just needs one more to secure those grants.
And eliminating Koga from this tournament. Will Cero get the revenge from Incidente? I really feel like I'm saying their name.
We'll just have to wait and see what happens here, especially as we're back in a bit of a neutral state. Who's going to find their opening?
Incendiates. That's how it's said.
Oh, Incendio. Our apologies for saying it wrong here.
Hey man, sometimes we gotta figure out the matchup in the booth too.
Yeah, sometimes we got to figure out the pronunciation. You know, it happens. It happens.
Cero. I like Cero's patience. I also like Koga's patience.
Absolutely. Koga being very patient, but still getting thrown after the command grab. You're stuck in the rock space. You're not going to get hit by that. You're able to punish with a brave counter, and you're able to get your pressure back up, especially in the jump in.
What's really not working for Koga is those fireball setups. It really feels like Cero just kind of takes up the space and doesn't even get the block out.
Oh my goodness, there we go. Trying to hit in again, trying to walk up right now, but you got to be careful if you're Koga.
Oh my god, we're at chip damage right now. Koga, you can still take this. You definitely can take this right now. One straight hit from Koga, but who's down?
Who's down right now? Who's out?
It's Cero.
I think it's Cero down.
It's Cero. Koga bet it all on that neutral skip.
And they bet correctly, as they're going to be able to take that round and try to keep their pressure up. Nice anti-air there.
Yeah, Koga's got the early lead. You got to step on the gas. Still, oh no, we got launched in the air. No conversion from Cero. Cero knows that if they take these 2 rounds, they're going to go ahead and move to grand finals. This time they get the pickup.
Oh, nice. Going to be able to keep it up right now against Koga. Cero trying to get the rock, trying to keep them on defense with that jump in.
Well, more so the jump up. That was a neutral jump, and they couldn't really get anything with the light. And now, Cero being patient. Maybe it's too patient, but the rock comes in and the side switch. Cero, get this damage in right now, girl, and the whip.
Oh, just going to the other side of the stage on accident. We're still able to get another hit in, but we got to get one more good hit. Able to bait out that brave counter, but what are you going to do? You're just going to hit.
Standing light. So many rounds have been won by Cero with that move. And here we go. Tie point versus set point. This is where the drama happens.
Absolutely. This is where things can get absolutely crazy. And already you got Cero setting up on you. They got the corner after the command grab. They got a rock set up. Apparently going. There we go. Gonna get blocked, but another hit.
Yeah, Koga mashed the button. Here comes the double grab. And Cero in a very healthy space with life lead and position.
Oh my goodness. Koga, what are you going to do? Wait a minute. We're finding our way out of the corner, but we're going right back in.
Yeah, Cero says, no, get back in there. You're still on timeout, kid. One more chip dash, and there we go. Cero has eliminated Koga from the bracket, and we'll be moving on to grand finals.
Beautiful stuff. Going to be moving on to fight now against Incendiate, as we're going to be seeing Cero. Can the Galleon come through to fight against Lil Wayne? We've seen how much Cero has been trying to fight through this loser's bracket. They took out G-Viper, the other Lil Wayne, and now they're going to be moving on for the revenge set.
Now, when this camera comes back to us, I just want to issue an apology for Incendiate. We've been making your name a little bit more spicy. It's not Incendiate, Incendiate. My eyes were playing tricks on me.
Yes, my eyes were too, but of course we're going to make sure to make up for that by correctly pronouncing it during these grand finals.
You know what? What we are going to do is make sure that we enjoy this grand finals, because we're going to see the patient. Oh, well. So Incendiate is actually in multiple grand finals. This multi-bracket demon is going to be holding up, but that's okay. We're going to take a 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere, because we're going to have grand finals of Grand Blue Rising at Beast in the Ace. Stay tuned. Welcome back, viewers, and this is Grand Blue versus Fantasy Rising Grand Finals at Beast in the East in Hampton, Virginia. My name's Captain No Fun, reporting for duty, and this is my buddy over here, NM.
I'm doing absolutely amazing here today, Captain No Fun, as we're going to be getting in just a little bit to the grand finals of our Grand Blue bracket. Going to be Incendiate versus Cyro.
Cyro has been representing the Galleon in an extremely patient, cautious zoning trap style. Meanwhile, Incendiate is low weight. Low weight.
We could quite literally say they are low weight. We've seen them crossing up like crazy with the belly flops and with their homies. We've seen them constantly being able to rush in and set up the pyramid. It's been insane.
It's been very insane and very frustrating for all Incendiate's opponents. But Cyro has also been fighting Grand Viper, the other low weight.
Absolutely, and Cyro was able to get that dub over Grand Viper, so they were able to get the run back on the low lane matchup, but now this is where that matchup really matters as we get to those grand finals, the difference between second and first.
It's a lot. I mean, this is when you could get $1 million versus $500,000 at a bigger tournament, but this is to prove ourselves who is going to be the best in Hampton, Virginia.
Absolutely. Is it going to be that Low Wayne coming out yet again? Just going to be switching the bottles out back to the knives as now we're ready to go into this. Here we go. Grand finals. Let's engage because here begins Fate's episode.
Incendiate versus Cyro. Patience versus BS. Who's going to come on top?
Let's find out, because already we're seeing the BS coming out with that backdash, trying to run into, okay?
Yeah, those dashing lights have been a very strong position for Incendiate to establish pressure. Cyro, though, has the standing light from Galleon, but that's not going to be a factor if you're stuck in the corner like this.
Absolutely. Whipping a little bit there from Incendiate means that Cyro is going to be coming back out, taking you back to the middle of the screen, changing their rock setup, but it's okay. No, it's not okay.
But it is okay. I like how Cyro ran in to stop the homies since they do track onto your original position. But if you move, that's not going to be a problem.
Absolutely not, especially because we got a corner right now, though. Trying to make their way back out is Cyro, able to get one hit in and bait the Brave counter.
Yeah, another thing is that standing light from Cyro was able to stop any shimmy attempts from Incendiate. Another character would have whipped and would have been big punish, but because Cyro was locked in the block jail, Cyro was able to just get out calmly.
Oh, there we go, though. The rock trying to come through from up top again. Oh, there we go, though. We find our hit, and there we go. Incendiate, just keep it up. Another ultimate. We got the corner on lock, and you're down.
Oh, that is true. And we have to remember, Incendiate is in the winner's side, so every time they get a round, every time they get a game, it's going to be that much harder for Cyro to climb out and do the reset.
Absolutely. You got to run through 2 whole sets of winning in order to make it back. And already Incendiate got you in the corner. You're able to Brave counter, but that's a lot.
It's going to be an uphill battle for Cyro. Not only are they on the loser's side, but they were dropped to losers because of Incendiate. You got to beat the person who beat you previously, and you got to beat them twice.
And that is a rough hill to climb, especially if you're being thrown into the corner, being thrown again. More Street Fighter 6 loops coming through, but you make your way out.
You do, but look at the life lead that Incendiate has. It's going to be a very easy round for Cyro to lose, and the Human Pyramid, this is all but death for there with the sliding knees. You had to flip a coin.
Yeah, that's the thing. You literally get put onto a game show with a million different options when you go up against that install.
Yeah, let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal. You want to go high or you want to go low? Because I'm just going to beat you.
Yeah, you guessed wrong.
Oops, now you die.
And well, that's one thing about Cyro knowing the matchup. The standing lights have been used to cancel out the homies, and oh man, mistimed throw. And Incendiate just runs backwards and gets the throw, but we're throwing to the middle of the screen.
Throwing to the middle, if I try to go to the other side, still able to escape a lot of the pressure from Cyro here.
And the run back has been it's so frustrating.
I know, you're able to just run back so hard, and there's the cross-up from the belly flop, there's the boys coming in, you're still able to space, Flame Wheel not making it happen though.
Yeah, that's great with the spot dodge, and again, this is going to be Cyro being tossed in the middle of the screen, and Incendiate pokes with a standing A. We haven't seen the standing A from Low Wayne too often.
No, we've been seeing a lot of different pokes coming out from Incendiate, but here comes that install once again. The human pyramid, the loops with the air attack is going through.
That was a signal flare, and it was an emergency situation because Sarah right now needs an escape plan and needs some help to get out of this bad time with Luane.
Absolutely. It just feels like constantly they're not able to breathe, especially as we're continuing our pressure. The parry comes out in succession for Incendiate as we're just flopping right to the other side.
The slide to the cancel, went for the run-up throw. Sarah's doing a great job playing keep away, but they got to put some buttons, make Incendiate be scared. Crouching light to the conversion, and the pickup with this big heavy.
Absolutely. Ooh, nice being able to break check with the throw, able to whip punish with that command grab.
Yo, we whip punish a grab with a grab. How are we doing this? Grand Blue, you're crazy.
Grand Blue crazy, but even crazier is that Galleon. You know, the grappler that you wouldn't expect to be a grappler.
No, she does not look like a grappler.
Absolutely not. You see a staff like that, I'm thinking zone.
No. Neutral jump to the regular throw. We're not going to put the rock down. Instead, we're going to maintain the pressure. And Incendiate has to spend a brave point.
Has to spend, but it's fine. Maybe not, but your boy came in to stop the pressure from Cyro there. More coming in, and there we go. We're crossing up.
Oh, my goodness. And more importantly, Incendiate has the corner, 77% meter. Neutral jump stands in Cyro's face, and the Raging Strike is going to continue this offense. And then I believe this is going to be the round.
Oh, I believe so too. You got the Catadrill coming in too to make sure we're gone. We're gone, and that is 2-0 right now for Incendiate. Right now, this could be it.
This really is starting to look like the last time they fought in the winner's bracket. Cyro had the answer by fighting in the middle screen, but Incendiate is going to make sure we're not going to let that be a repeat as we're stuck in the corner again.
Oh, and the parry is going to make sure that you're stuck in there. We find the low off of the boys. Ooh, the Raging Strike not going to be able to find the hit they need.
But Sarah already half of their life down, and we are already at set point. This is scary for Sarah, so we need to have something big, and it needs to happen right now.
Oh, and there we go. The boys coming through, though. And there we go. Just seal the deal, and now we are on potential tournament point.
Well, it's not potential tournament point. This is tournament point. Sarah needs to get something started, get a game, get out of the corner, get the buttons. But right now, they're just getting a beating.
Getting a beating. We're stuck in the corner. The boys from up top going to make sure you get another combo started.
Oh, my God. Already 88% meter. Incendiate. No, eats the drill. And Sarah's in deep trouble.
Especially,
no, really, we're really going to be doing this. Incendiate, all their break points are gone. This could be it.
You saw how much damage that command grab just did there?
Do you believe in them?
I believe in their victory right now, especially as we're going to be able to chase into the corner. We got the rock set up, but no, the ultimate is coming through, coming out from Incendiate, and there you go. You got it. Incendiate going to be winning Grand Blue versus Rising.
That is your Beast in the East champion, Incendiate, not dropping a single game, just staying on top in the winner's side. Gotta hand it to him. The Luane homies did it again.
Oh, Luane coming through with another tournament victory. You got my blood pumping. You got my heart beating. Oh, my God. This is why we're here. This is why we do this.
We really saw that there were signs that Sarah could have taken it when Incendiate had no more break points in the name, and we saw the big grab. We saw the hope, but just another interaction from Incendiate really sealed it home.
Absolutely. And from there, of course, Incendiate could be able to win that. GG's to everyone here. But with that, that's going to be the end of our Grand Blue bracket.
That was definitely a grand Blue bracket, a grand finals, a grand tournament, and this grand spectacle of Beast in the East, where we're having a grand old time.
Oh, absolutely. But with that, we got to keep things rolling. And of course, you can check us out over at Super Combo GG on Twitch, because we're just going to be running over to that setup.
We are, but also check us out, Captain _G.
And of course, Ninstar123 right there.
And outside of us saying Incendiate's name incorrectly, I think we did a spectacular job calling this.
Absolutely. We did an amazing job. And we're going to keep doing one, because we're going to go just run over to you.
Literally, we're going to run over. But hey, thank you, Kick Punch Block, for having us. And once again, thank you for viewing. This is Captain No Fun signing off for duty.
You all have a good one.
And we'll see you next time.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Beast in the East 8. We are going to be having some of the best plus R action that we can have in Virginia delivered directly to you at home. Thank you for joining us. I'm Ryudo, and I'll be commentating the entire bracket that we're going to have here today. So please kick back, relax, enjoy the good matches that we have coming up for you all at home. So I'm looking on stage here, and I already have like a homie, I would say, from North Carolina representing, and also surprising me as well, Edwin in the Beast in the East 7 shirt, because this tournament has been going on for quite a while here. And then I'm not actually sure who Edwin plays because I have never seen Edwin play this game. So this is going to be a surprise for me as well. They've been set up, they're good to go. Our setting up here, Robokai versus May. And Robokai being a much rarer character in the current meta right now, don't see him very often. I'll get the outside of certain exceptions that you'll see in most online plays, but Speech is going to be bringing it in here against Swift. All right, nice 6P there, going to be pushing out to the corner there. Nice 6K to chase everything down, but a good Abare 2P to keep the pressure on for Swift. Oh, another 6P again. And they're kind of clashing in the middle here, but a good throw on the dash in. A little bit safe here, a nice 5K combo. The burst does come out here, so Speech is going to have to play a little bit more carefully. Going to go off immediately with the explosion super. Will they be able to get close enough to make it happen, or will they die in the meantime here? 2F to get the pressure on. Yep, Jack Dash it out there, and just completely actually rolling out of there just to keep things safe. Good position from Swift there, taking the first round. So Speech being very well with their 6Ps and everything like that is actually a good thing, considering Sif is jumping a lot and trying to do a lot of Dolphin. That'll be a good counterplay that we're going to be seeing over the course of the set if they're able to confirm off of it. 6P again. And Zay goes up there. Ooh, does a 5K. Actually hits low, but does end up doing a super jump, unfortunately. The auto super. Rest and roll again. And actually maybe try to go for the command grab there, but the 2 kicks will actually push May out of range. Again. All right, there we go. We got the command grab there, but doesn't get the full confirm. And oh my gosh, the stun off that. Gets the command grab this time here. Doesn't get the full conversion for a few hits on OTG, but that missile will be coming back thanks to that high heat that Kai is rocking right now here. Back dash out to make some more space here to get the Dolphins charging. It's working well so far. Up Dolphin as a punish. 5H again. The wall. That's the wall right there, brother. The missile going up there. Won't be coming back down. Not that high heat quite yet. But a few 6P shots there. We'll push towards the corner. Letting off some steam, Bennett. Has to do some 5Hs there just to cool down just a bit. But they're in prime position here. As long as they're able to control their heat, they have a pretty good advantage here, and Speech will be able to do some pressure over on Swift. All right, missile number 1, anti-air. Anti-air number 2, going for the swing there, gets the hit! Gonna earn the corner off this with hard knockdown. Tries to go for the command grab, doesn't work. Overhead kiss will not be reaching today. You cannot kiss your homies goodnight. All right, blocking the missile there, a little bit more patience. Oh! The double clash mash DP. Actually let Speech escape for that for free. Double whale super and immediately up Dolphins into the oncoming missile. That is unfortunate there. A lot of controls from Swift in the match overall, but getting a little bit wild when they were pushed out of distance. And so that allowed Swift to get a lot more missiles out on the ground, from air-to-ground missiles to the air missiles and whatnot. And I don't think there was exactly a good positioning for Swift to at least figure out how to get through that sort of stuff. But now, switching over to Potemkin here, one hell of a change. You would think the lack of mobility would make Swift a little bit more scared, but let's see here. One grab is all it takes sometimes. But that 6P is really good at preventing Potemkin from getting that slide head in there, just because it has so many multiple hits really quickly. It prevents and chews through that super armor. And Speech needs to be very, very aware of that, just trying to throw it out as much as possible at neutral. And goes for the explosion super again. Will Swift be able to escape it a second time? All right, DP again. Gonna get knocked down off this. Gonna be right on top of them, but does miss the meaty 2S there. And goes on the super through the wall, and then gets the explosion. The damage is wild right here. Nice 6K there, just do some little bit of damage. It goes for another one. Speech is a big fan of this super right now. Speech actually making their words be heard here with their own form of speech. Getting the grab right there as well in the corner. Swifts now finds themselves on the back foot. All right, hammer fall here. Ooh, tries to go for a 5D mix-up, but goes immediately for the stun edge there. Oh my god, chasing down again. Goes for another explosion super. Speech can't keep getting away with this, but they absolutely will at this right here. Oh, it goes for the order again, and hit confirm. Will be doing explosion again. Oh my god, and taunting as well before it close slash to get a small, soft knockdown. You know what? I respect that. You know what you're about when you're doing that move. You got a style and profile sometimes. All right, nice 2 there. Anti-air missile once again. Oh! I wonder if that Mega Fist was maybe potentially an attempt at the command grab. Unfortunately, Mega Fist backwards does give the space that Speech needs to stay safe. And now Robo some table here. Using that FD there, maybe unnecessarily. Maybe more dead angles could be in Swiss future here, but runs right in, goes for the Aura, needs to actually faultless defense that so they don't get chipped out. Ooh, all right, Mega Fist number 1. Got to knock down off that. All right, Hammer Fall, jumps in, safe jumps, does block. Mega Fist again, but this 5 HP's coming out there and walling out Swiss over and over again. And Nodding just confirming, make sure it is first to 2 there. Confirming, excellent, good stuff to everyone, but even better stuff to Speech. Doing an excellent job, making sure they use a lot of those big normals and those anti-air normals that Swiss was not able to get through. Even with the higher movement of Mei, it was a lot of jumping, so the 6-piece really stopped everything, and that 5H as a wall was working extremely well. And then moving over to Potemkin, we saw a lot of that slide head coming out, and as a result of that, it's like, cool, that 6H mash or 6P mash will be able to keep him out for a little bit longer. It'll true to that super armor, and it makes it really hard to get into a position where you're comfortable for getting that command grab. And we also saw that Speech was not afraid to do a DP on Wake Up as well. So we saw a lot of that. Even if you did get into command grab space, Swiss was wailing to bed at all because they were goofing and profiling the entire time. That, look, taunting, doing a respect, doing your explosion super like that, excellent. 10 out of 10, and that's the kind of entertainment that I like to see at Beast in the East 8. So we're taking some time here to get our next match going here. We have some matches going off stream, so we're going to be getting through this and everything like that. So please wait warmly while we get the next match up here. But Beast in the East 8 has been a really good time. For me personally, I'm in an intersection between I really enjoy rhythm games, most specifically Pump It Up, and they have a huge tournament for that over on the other side of the room. And then on this side of the room here, we have all the fighting games and the streams for that and everything. So if you find yourself at an intersection of both, maybe you want to play DDR, you want to watch more tournaments, maybe you're more on the rhythm game side. You're like, I like to watch tournaments when I have a little bit of free time. You can just turn backwards and watch the big screens that are across the room. It's a really cool event to be at. And so something that I might be able to look into next year for Beast in the East 9, if that sounds of any interest to you, because we would love to have you here. But it's been a really good weekend, and I definitely plan to make it next year. So hopefully y'all at home are like, okay, maybe I'm a little bit local, maybe I can drive in. It'll be a good time. Not as busy or hectic as some of those major tournaments as well. So it's a very good space to be. All right, we're getting our next matches up here. And one of the players already looking at me with high concern right now. We do have Coco Jam popping up with the Axel. I did get some warm-up matches with Coco Jam a little bit earlier today, just to kind of get his Axel warmed up because he does play multiple Guilty Gears. So just to kind of, you know, realign himself with what plus R does and make sure he's able to get his confirms there, make sure that he understands how his combos work depending on the different weights of the characters in the game. Seem to be doing pretty all right with a few, you know, getting some more setups, getting more use on the frame data and everything like that. So seems to be pretty ready and primed to do pretty well in this tournament here. So they're getting their buttons set up. All right, so you see the Axel on the screen right now. So I'll be very curious to see how this goes as well, because if that is Dizzy on screen, I believe she is a super light character, and that was some of the concern that Coco Jam was having a little bit earlier when I was talking with him about that light character and getting those specific confirms for them. I don't know if he got an opportunity to warm that up or not, but I guess we'll see here. No, it's Justice. I believe this is heavily Axel favored, but it depends on how you play the matchup overall. And at least from Coco Jam's side, and I'm telling the story of Coco Jam just because I do know the state of North Carolina a lot better. Apologizing like, no, I'm goofing, I'm sorry. I'm on stream, I'm nervous. Give an apology before anything starts. You know, we like to have some goofy times out here. All right, now we are set up for the appropriate colors here. We're ready to go. But we do have also good Justice players in the stadium as well with Vulture and some other players as well. So it's like, yeah, it might be a little bit of a thing that's like, okay, Coco Jam does have some experience in this matchup, all things considered. Nice air throw. So let's see if G Viper is able to keep up or not. Oh, clashes the Michael Sword, but because of that extended hurt box, it is Axel who's going to be getting punched at the end there with the double hit. And nice confirm here from G Viper. All right, throwing it up an up nuke to get that little bit of meaty on wake up. That was pretty nice positioning. But the burst from Coco Jam. All right, a nice jump in there. Using dash through. Now has the corner. It's going to be really hard for Coco Jam. Does have a lot of meter if they wanted to push Justice out at all, but that will not happen there. Does get the low, breaking those ankles. G-Viper goes out the first round. All right, jumping into it to try to explode it a little bit earlier. All right, moving to position there. Tries to go for an attack instead of faultless defensing. All right, there we go. Using the counter there. Now earning the corner off this, but good defense from G-Viper and reads the counter and replay as well, getting that low in there. As a reminder, Axel does have 2 versions of counters here in plus R, a high version, a high mid version, and a low version. So G-Viper reacting appropriately to the Simon Says game. Ooh, okay. Now we're out the corner here, and yo, the 5D, let's go. Burst that immediately because, yeah, you don't have any life to play around with left, but yeah, once again, the Michael Sword coming out there. G-Viper is in good position so far. So Coco Jam has been trying to get in as much as possible throughout those nukes and not really trying to counter-poke them as much as trying to just close the distance. It seems to be kind of back, playing back against them a little bit, just in bits and pieces here. And my God, a counter into the corner there because that will capture from anywhere. It's like there's a case in point here. It's like, okay, what do? Do you try to go in after that, or do you kind of stay there and try to wait for the block? And the positioning from G-Viper around everything else has been going very, very strongly. And yeah, trying to just anti-air from there, see if they can hit Justice along the way. Oh, tries to go for the throw, but the rare tech. A unicorn gets its horn. And G-Viper is just playing so patient. I'm really, really legitimately impressed here. Not feeling too much pressure from Coco Jam here. To the skies, uses the RC. Actually gets the low afterwards, and a counter hit. Gets a full confirm off of that with the Renson. All right, good confirm here. Takes it to the air, almost into the nuke, avoids it, but the nuke just slowly crawls its way in and getting an explosion on Axel. Now G-Viper on match point. Oh my gosh, the Michael Sword actually hitting the extended hurt box of Axel. And now Coco Jam once again finds themselves in the corner here. Good FRC, but the throw goes on Coco's side. Not getting confirm off of that. Unfortunately, really needs that in this situation because the more that you let Justice get away and move around a lot more, you can't really lock her down. She has a lot of movement options that makes Axel overcommit. While the position you could do is really good. Once again, you saw that committal with the 6H there. Makes it a little bit harder. But now there is meter to speak of. Let's see what Coco Jam does with it. Jumps right into the Michael Sword. Unfortunately, no false defense. All right, can't reach from there. And uses the upswing of the sickle again, but G-Viper keeping the distance there and gets the confirm off the nuke. That will be G-Viper 2-0 against Coco. All right, we're signal for G-Viper to stay on stage and as we fetch the next opponent here. And that, so I might have been wrong earlier, just a little bit, about the potential matches spread on that one. I feel like I've heard that before, but maybe just might be over the course of time, things have changed. Not a matchup I see very often, quite honestly, but it was kind of nice and enlightening to see how Axel is supposed to interact with stuff. I kind of undersold a bit further, a little bit more safely into the Michael Sword situation, but it does seem to stop Axel a lot more than I would have personally imagined. So a lot of learning going on out here, and still good stuff from G-Viper, really showing the mastery of that matchup, staying in the right positions, doing a lot of baiting as well, and making sure that those extended hitboxes land into the hitboxes of Justice that entire time, and delivering swift Justice right back to Coco. So I'm looking out into the field here, seeing who is coming up next. All right, we're pointing to the ramp here. We're going to be getting our next opponent. And hopefully you all at home have been enjoying the matches so far. Plus R is a fast game. So if you have anyone out there who might be interested in some Plus R matches or want to see what's going on over in Virginia in terms of community, gameplay, and whatnot, let them know that this is out there. Let them know they have a community that they can play with. Let them know to find their locals. These are all good things that should be done within the fighting community. Ultimately, we're a grassroots effort. So it's a lot by word of mouth. It's a lot by the community efforts. It's a lot by just letting a friend know or inviting a friend to an event so that they realize, oh, I do enjoy this, or I had a good time. So I will liken this with good, good emotions. I'm going to do more of this. So hopefully in all this time here, maybe one of y'all will tell someone, say, hey, come watch this. It's a pretty cool thing. And then maybe we can go next year, and that'd be a really good time. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And then hopefully we see more of all y'all rolling on through here. All right, so we're getting plugged in on the other side. All right. G-Viper should be plenty set up, but they might do a quick button check before they get started here. Hearing those buttons going off. Excellent. All right. They're giving a thumbs up. I mean, yeah. Go for it, fam. You got this. All right. RoboKai returns. Even the same color, as a matter of fact, as we saw earlier. I love that. All right. So we got G-Viper return to the scene here. Let's see how they handle the RoboKai energy versus Brain Dog. And Brain Dog immediately dashing under here. Has the corner. Let's see how they chase down their anti-air missile. That will not have a hurt box being caught up in the Michael Sword that is done from the air. But G-Viper doing a good confirm here. Nukes are on the screen here. Brain Dog feels a little bit locked down, not trying to do anything too wild, just going to block it. But that makes that risk gauge cranked up. And maybe G-Viper didn't realize it because, yeah, that counter hit version of the Michael Sword forces ground slides. He can actually confirm off that if you so desire. But that will do it. Oh, no, not enough guts. Of course, maybe too many guts. I thought that was going to be a guts crush finisher right there, but falls a little bit short. But a simple nuke will set it up there for G-Viper, taking the first round against Brain Dog. All right, trying to navigate this literal field of Minesweeper right now. Brain Dog has not found an answer quite yet. Unfortunately, patience is not the answer. You just have to know how to navigate the nukes. All right, good block here. Can we get in for long enough? But, oh, the boy chop overhead. Oh! That was supposed to be a cross-up setup there, but good throw from Brain Dog once the distance was closed and gets pushed right back in. And it's just hard when you don't know how to navigate these whatsoever. Now that we're in chip damage range, yeah, you just kind of have to accept that. You have to make a move. You have to make a guess. See if you can prevent them from moving in or maybe a mix-up that might be coming. We saw 2S roll off to the field there, but unfortunately does not pay off. 6B to start off here. Oh my gosh. Okay, I thought that third nuke was going to hit as well. I'm like, I have not seen a triple nuke combo without an RC ever. So maybe I was going to see something new. All right, good knockdown. But a better backdash from G-Viper, understanding that the 2S meaty would keep them locked down. So they were able to escape. Now, missile on missile gameplay, and that is a pretty good option from RoboKai. Puts more projectiles onto the field and forces Justice as a character to just kind of like reconsider the positioning, have to block for a little bit longer. The more time that you can prevent Justice from throwing out nukes onto the field, the more field control that you will get over time. So you really have to be able to invest in those feature stonks, basically. All right, 2H missile goes wide. Oh my god, that didn't even touch the counter. Ref, guard. Oh my god. I disagree, video game, but I'm sure G-Viper will agree all the time. Now on match point in his winter semifinals. All right, good false defense there, really minimizing the damage, and actually has a life lead here. Good command throw as well from Brain Dog, activating that brain, and has that dog in them as well, but unfortunately the counter comes back out again here, takes the corner. Now the patience defense that we saw from Brain Dog earlier during the nukes is going to pay off here. But unfortunately, G-Viper is able to get out of corner there, so now there's a little bit more guesswork to be done in terms of movement, and that risk gauge is high, and oh my gosh, that hits on the counter hit. I don't believe you get any extra properties from the Super there on the Super Michael Sword, but nonetheless, it's looking very hard for Brain Dog. What do you do here in this situation? Where do you go when nukes are coming your way? You ain't no missile commander right now. You can't use those anti-air missiles to get away. Hopefully they post a visit. Hopefully they have enough. Barely enough, but uses a Michael Sword to push back full screen. Tries to run in, and it doesn't work. Unfortunately for Brain Dog there, but G-Viper does take it 2-0 against Brain Dog. And that will be moving on into winners finals, who we're going to see a little bit later. But still, good stuff to G-Viper, showing a good awareness of the options of RoboKai, getting caught off guard every now and then with like some of the missiles and the positioning and stuff like that. And on Brain Dog's side of things, a lot more of that missile control that can be done and thrown into the field, throwing more garbage to the field that forces Justice to block, means more time that nukes are not being thrown onto the field. Unfortunately about Justice is the curse of, well, you want to be far away so you don't get hit by the nukes, but the more time that you give her to throw those nukes, is less time that you can even move around the field anyway as they start filling everything up. So you really have to navigate, understand, and be able to smooth through the field as best as you possibly can to prevent those missiles from coming out, those nukes from coming out. And there are some higher heat options that are pretty good for Robokai. And so if Brain Dog, you go back and you watch this and whatnot, you're like, okay, what could have actually been done? I think the patience and defense was really good. You just have to mix that up with the options like the jump air missiles and the high heat 2H missiles as well to make that missile come back down. That will lock down for just a little bit longer. And I think just saving that frame by frame can let you edge your way in just a bit more. But when you're on the stage, when you're in the tournament scene and whatnot, your brain's going a million miles per minute. I know how I am on stage. I'm making 10,000 calculations, and every single one of them is wrong. That's the only thing I can count on. So hopefully you take some time to reflect on that. Always watch your match videos, always. If you're trying to get better as a player, watch your match videos, please. That's personal advice that I want to throw out to all of y'all out there. Watch your match videos. All right, so I believe I saw Coco and Swifts enter the stage here. Yes, walking up the longest ramp I've ever seen as entry onto a stage. Now that their legs have gotten a sufficient workout, they're going to be sitting down. They've earned their seats right now. And they already seen the power. Both of them coming from the loser side here, but this is going to be a North Carolina team kill. How could Virginia do this to us? No, that's really our fault if anything else. It's because I'm not up there. I'm down here making certain that I don't lose a single match in Plus R today. All right, so they're going to get set up here. So I wonder from Swift's side, we saw both a May and a Potemkin. I imagine that we're going to see a May in this matchup here against Axel. I feel like you're asking for a death sentence trying to go in with Axel versus Potemkin. But Swift is a more bold person than I am. I personally would never do that, says person who plays the Honda in Street Fighter and Super Turbo and does not have a secondary. All right, so yes, we are seeing the May here. Goes immediately for the 3K there. Gets punished as well. And now has earned the corner here. Let's see what Swift does. Is Swift enough to escape the Coco? Or do they know how to even escape the Coco or not? Because I don't know if these two have had a huge amount of opportunity to play there. Goldburst comes out, does not touch. That's unfortunate. While it does keep things safe there, it does mean that Coco still gets the advantage over the corner. Doesn't punish the overhead kiss, but runs the Dolphin right into the blender, and that is a mess you do not want to see. Going straight for the counter again, maybe expecting the Dolphin to come out here. So nice J-H to try to close the distance there. Oh my god, overhead kiss, catches the Coco Jam running in as well, catches them unawares. The 3K does low profile the JS though. All right, let's see if we get a punish off of there. No, unfortunately, maybe the cross-up did screw something up there for Coco, but gets a throw. Good confirm off of this one. Excellent. Oh, and the command throw from full screen there. Swift sleeping on the job, not able to get out of the situation. Coco Jam finds the corner once again. The resting roll again. Hitting the third time there. All right, Dolphin out in the field here. Good insta block there. And a JK counter hit to Rinson. It did not actually red beat combo, but I'm still impressed that, had the awareness to actually do that. All right, good damage off there, but Sickle Flash is sick as hell. And now the chain gang coming out here, but we're going on to the safe super here. We'll be safe once that is touched. You can slash back that whale if you're really brave, but I'm not going to tell Coco Jam that, because that's the kind of thing that Coco Jam would do once they learn. And oh my gosh! Using the quick over there, and then the Asenga, it does hit, but there was no confirm off of it. And Coco Jam barely escaping with a sliver of life, but hey, it is the last HP that counts here in this workaday world. So going one up against Swiss right now. Sitting pretty. He's pretty comfortable in the matchup overall, doing good on pokes and everything like that. I think Swift is going to be a little bit better about punishing Coco Jam from staying at full screen there, trying to make sure they get with more up Dolphins, doing more Dolphin summons instead of riding the Dolphin the entire way. Oh, and I was hoping we'd see a dust combo there, but unfortunately it doesn't work out. We got the capture counter there. Dashing in there. Overhead kicks, gets overheaded. Oh my gosh, yeah, preventing every opportunity to be able to summon a Dolphin and ride out of the corner there. Absolutely not. There is no sunset here, my friend. You ain't going nowhere. The burst does not touch. All right, up Dolphin again. And now this is really, really hard for Swifts here. If they're not able to get this round, they're going to be in kind of a dire position here. And yeah. Had a 100-meter. Might as well go for the super. It's invincible. They could Roman cancel it if they need to, if it misses or it doesn't touch properly. But now Swifts does not have any bursts to speak of here. Actually does get piecemeal hits, so it is very likely with May's higher guts, we'll get that burst back before the end of the round. But ultimately, that's going to be most of the round before that happens. Especially if Coco Jam starts speeding running this here. Dolphin comes out here, does connect. All right, another Dolphin connects as well. And Swiss uses that opportunity to close the distance, but extends the hurt box, making that command grab hit a little bit earlier on counter hit as well. A little bit of extra damage, does not hurt nobody except Swiss. Oh my gosh, the fifth one does hit. Right towards the corner here, goes for another super again, and this time it will kill. Looking up there at the bulging eyes, saying, wow, I can't believe that worked. Still, good stuff to Coco Jam. Was able to really suss out the distances and whatnot and play at a very comfortable pace and speed with enough dashing in and going back out to kind of mix up what Swift was trying to expect, what it's trying to be, and trying to use those Dolphins to prevent that movement from Coco Jam as best they possibly could. But because they were guessing the entire time, it was a really good opportunity for Coco Jam to just watch the opponent, watch them make a mistake, and then counteract or react in whatever way is necessary to get some damage, get the knockdown, or anything of the sort there. So good patience from Coco Jam, really aware of the situation and playing very strongly the entire time. But nonetheless, good stuff to Swifts. Did it very good in tournament, played very well. Hopefully we get to see more of them in the future tournaments or otherwise, especially North Carolina ones, because we do have a tournament coming up on our end of things here with SQ. So, you know, if you're looking for more Guilty Gear action over on the East Coast, we got your back. All right, so I believe I saw Vicky Viper making up the stage of history, a.k.a. the world's longest ramp once again. And I believe nothing's changed with Vicky Viper in this. We'll still be bringing Kai to the table. Solid fundamentals character, exactly like Vicky Viper likes to play. Coming fresh off a second-place finish over in Super Turbo just hours ago, which I had the opportunity to play her in Winners Finals. And just amazing player, very, very strong across a myriad of games, and has given her a set of fundamentals that has made her hard to beat in any game and hard to play confidently against her because she has so much confidence in her skills that it's hard to break that down. She definitely fires from the hip. She plays with like all of her emotion in her heart, and that's what puts her all into the game. But that is still years of being forged in the Iron Fires and just really building up that confidence to say, cool, yeah, you got one answer right. I'm going to get the next three right. I have the ability to believe myself in that regard. All right, assuming all butt checks are good here. Yep, going right into it. We got Rasier versus Vicky Viper. Vicky Viper going immediately for the 2D there, and the burst comes out from Rasier. Now, can they keep this advantage here after blowing back Vicky Viper? But Vicky Viper threading the needle and actually getting the stun edge, the hit. But nonetheless, the counter will come out here, and Rasier now has advantage, and we'll have to confirm here as well with the up nuke. What's up nuke with you, as they say? No one says that. Oh my God, Michael's sword again. A lot of justice today. There's no justice here because there's all justice here. My God, what is happening in this state? Oh my God, another counter again here. Gonna put Vicky Viper in the corner. All right, nuke number one, nuke number two. Using that bar slash to actually make the nuke explode a little bit earlier is a good tactic from some of the poke heavier characters. So you can see that from Faust, you can see that from potentially Axel, you can see that from Kai. And that was very good awareness from Vicky Viper, but even better awareness from Rasier, being aware of that and just counter-playing, and that was just extremely strong. But now Vicky slowly ordering the corner here, trying to get that rush down, trying to stay close enough, but Michael sword comes out again. Possibly a 6P there. Could be a Vicky Viper's future. Probably realizing that the positioning was just a little bit off there. Maybe can get under the Michael sword if it doesn't reach low enough. Because Kai 6P is a pretty damn good anti-air. All right, so deep breaths here. Rasier seems to be pretty calm and collected. And Vicky Viper is finding that inner strength here. Will she be able to get in? Ooh, actually uses the reversal backdash maneuver. Now the distance has been created there. And wow, the air throw from the approach from Vicky Viper. This is a goddamn shame. It's going to be a goddamn pain. But good throw from Vicky. Ooh, maybe expecting a burst situation there, but the JH actually hitting before the nuke gets fully active, so Vicky Viper is able to take the corner here. No burst on Rasir's side, and a 6H as well. The impossible does combo, number 1. Number 2, oh, but doesn't get it, unfortunately, but nonetheless, that is big damage that Vicky Viper has not had up to this point here. Stun Dipper making its way downtown. All right, JD does it again there, and the patience, but is still on the field. Hits the extended hurt box of Justice there. Can't get the full confirm, unfortunately, but does earn the corner, and this will be huge. Gets the air through again. The good read from Rasir, being in the right position. Oh my gosh, oh no. And unfortunate about the burst as well, not touching anything. That does mean that Vicky does get no burst for this round, for the entire this round most likely. So really needs to play offensively, needs to play on the front foot. And there we go, another impossible dust combo again. I think Rasir is probably going to sit here and say, look, I need to see you actually land a combo before I use my burst on it, okay? And once again, paying off Rasir there. Just saying, cool, I can watch you. You have not shown me that yet. And that's always an important part of any play of any fighting game. If you have not shown me this is an actual threat, then I'm going to treat it like it's not one until you show me it is. And good confirm here from Rasir again, getting that knockdown. FRC on the nuke. Vicky Viper doing that 6P there, but stays really high with that Michael Sword. Not able to get a 2H on the situation or a DP. Extend that poke, but the extended poke again from Rasir, preventing Vicky Viper from getting in. A tougher match for Vicky Viper there to get in and stay in, but it is absolutely understandable. But nonetheless, Rasir doing a great job, just kind of staying on top of everything and just saying, cool, if I'm in this close here, yet you want to go for these poke ranges, cool, I can counter from here, I can backdash here, and doing a really good job about using those FRCs and making sure there's a good cycle of meter the entire time, so that Vicky Viper was left guessing and trying to snipe out opportunities as much as she possibly could. But easier said than done. That is something that you can see on paper. You see those nukes moving slow. You can't just simply look at it and say, why don't you simply just go through the nukes when then it's coming this slow? You can actually react to it. No, it's not that easy, fam. It is difficult. But as it was called out, yes, there will be an upcoming Justice Mirror match in winners finals here. So I hope you're, in fact, excited to see Injustice in the year 2025. But once again, big shouts to Byte Gaming, you know, doing amazing work out here, setting us up for rhythm games, putting out a bunch of arcade games out here. I've been seeing people jamming out in a variety of games for a variety of ages and a variety of genres. We have a few setups for some indie games as well. I spent a significant portion of time yesterday playing Mega Knockdown with some friends. And then on the other side, we have a lot of the fighting games and everything like that all coupled together. I know we have the Third Strike cabinet, the Alpha 2 cabinet, and everything like that. So they are making sure they take care of us out of here as well. So it is much love. But yes, as we take a look at the bracket here, we have G Viper versus Rasir, the Justice Mirror that we're going to be seeing in winners finals, and that will be a first to 3. So get your nukes ready. If you have anything explosive to put into the chat there, if you have any robot emotes to put into the chat, that is an opportunity to throw that down. But on the loser side bracket there, we have Speech versus Cube Nation, and the winner of that will go on to face off Brain Dog, which we saw the Robo-Kai a little bit earlier. And we have Katamari versus Coco, and the winner of that will go on to face Vicky Viper, whose Kai we just saw on screen just a little bit ago. And we're set up for some pretty good matches here for the rest of the tournament as we reach into this top 8. So super excited for it. And once again, just big shouts to Byte, but also big shout outs to Kick Punch Block, really holding down the stream this entire weekend, been doing amazing work, giving me that bow like I said something good. You've all been doing all the hard work. Come on now, don't bow to me. They're getting their well-earned meals out here because finding time to eat when you're busy as hell like they are, yeah, you take what time you can. Been doing this for years. I don't know how they do it. All right, so getting the Booker door set up here, making sure everything is cozy and good. And speaking of good, that is a good Gengar shirt right there. I like the fashion I've been seeing all weekend with some of the players out here. It's been a lot more fun, and I think that might be because we're having some more crossover from the rhythm game folks. And let me tell you, if you're not familiar with the rhythm game folks, they have sports-style jerseys and esports-style jerseys that are like designed to work with one another. They are making their own clothes and everything like that, and I feel like the style of fashion, like as a median out here, is higher than most events that I have gone to, and I have been enjoying that this entire weekend. Watching matches, playing with other people, being on commentary. Just the style that has been showing up in folds has just been excellent. 10 out of 10. I'm gonna have to go around and just take some pictures of like some of the best wares I've seen. All right, looks like we're getting set up here finally. The controllers seem to be good, nodding at each other, make sure that we're off. And we're off here. We got RoboKai returning once again. We saw this RoboKai earlier in the first match of the day. And they're going against Cube Nation, our third Justice of the Day. War never changes, as they say. All right, so Speech here, immediately setting up the nukes there. The heat are not high enough for those missiles there, but will immediately get the full knockdown on the explosion. It gets the 5D into the helicopter as well, the helicopter. Putting a 6P into the corner. The pressure just keeps simple, but very strong. Cube Nation used that Michael Sword, has earned the corner off of this. Small explosion on the ground from RoboKai through that overheat. Here, halfway across the screen. All right, Michael Sword. Nuke number 1, nuke number 2. What you gonna do? Nuke him again. Microwave, Hot Pockets. Oh, hit him with the El Kabong, though. Cube Nation now finds themselves back into the corner there. Air dash EP. All right, fine, whatever, man. Whatever. That's cool. You know, you live your best life. All right, that heat's getting a little bit higher. Now, Speech does have the life lead here. Does not need to run in and press buttons, as I was about to say, but runs into DPs anyway for the instant overhead. You know what? Respect that. I would have gotten hit. I wouldn't have expected that. Sometimes you have to hit them where they don't expect it. All right, slow approach here from your Cube Nation. Stuffing out Speech just a little bit. Not much of a confirm off it. Oh, does it again. All right, knockdown here, full screen again. The patience for Cube Nation is paying off right now. Oh my gosh. Because, yeah, the life lead on Cube is just so high. And for the most part, Speech hasn't been able to show a lot of damage off yet, but has more tricky mix-ups and everything. So piece by piece, yes, per interaction, Speech is doing a very good job. But Cube Nation has been earning this situation just slowly over time. And the goal burst does come out from full screen. Maybe an input error. Michael Sword once again jumping over that, playing patiently. Super jumps in, the El Kabong. All right, just jumping in there. Oh! Gets that close slash there. Maybe you'll be able to get in, get that air dash, land there, and get the throw. That would have been a really good position for Speech to get that corner throw, but it doesn't work, unfortunately. Explosion Super once again. We got the electric slide. 6B. Oh, two normals passing by each other in the night. Can't get the full confirm off it. Yeah, just not gonna move. Make sure you don't get hit by it. If you're not certain, just go ahead and block. Be patient. Got the knockdown off it, so there wasn't much that Speech could do as a result of the block. All right, heat is hot, not high enough yet, so the missiles will only be going up. I like these far slashes, though. I like the patience from Cube Nation here. The Patience Nation. Oh, tries to go for the counter. Doesn't work out there. The very slow rolled 6P that I really is a big fan of. All right, pushing out here, letting off some steam once again. That wrist gauge is cranked right now. Oh my God. And if Cube Nation is ready to actually get that next hit, yeah, I guess that's a counter hit. That technically counts. Your own explosion does count as a counter hit. Because that cranked wrist gauge there. Oh my God. Just those two nukes and some extra damage thanks to all that wrist gauge and making every single hit a counter hit as the nukes exploded for 4 apiece. Most people talk about the 1 piece, but Justice got those 4 pieces on the nukes. All right, so Cube Nation taking that first match there. Oh my God, Michael Sword on the approach there. Speech finds themselves against the corner again. Far slash again. Let those multiple hits work hard, and wow! A 5D, but doesn't follow up into the air, but you know what, that might be okay. Was able to gain distance off it. She's just not close that distance whatsoever. All right, good 5K chain, something special for RoboKai there. If you want to get a little bit of melty blood action in your life, match that one button for pressure. First into the corner here, goes for the DPs. Good small punish there, excellent job, but the El Kabong comes out again there. The 2-piece combo doing a lot of work. Not flawless defensing, not teching either. Ooh, all right, got a lot of damage back off of that there. Cube Nation, oh, at least throwing out a nuke there. We had a little bit of a Dr. Doom moment there, looking like Marvin's Capcom 3 goes for the super, activates. Oh my gosh, the El Kabong. Once again, getting that counter hit as well, doing massive damage to Cube Nation. Speech gets the first round on the second match. So Blocking that nuke. Getting pushed back out again. The risk gauge is high. All right. JH. All right, got the knockdown to the corner here. The corner slide, but gets the throw. Cube Nation trying to go for the simple combo here, but does at least earn the corner off it. That's more important than anything else. Go up. All right, Nuke does get out there. Small punish once again. There we go. Straight to the Michael Sword. Gets the full distance now. This makes Speech have to get to worm their way back in. Oh, that was late. I saw that coming. But just a little bit late on the execution there. Maybe just trying to react. Unfortunately, doesn't reach soon enough. Does get punched for the troubles here. And now Cube Nation on match point. Hard slash again. Oh my god. The dash K is more than okay there. Command grab. All right, go straight to the super here. Gonna be a little bit of damage. All right, 6P catching the jump out there. Does get a counter hit, but it's thrown back into the corner as well. Oh my gosh. All right, exposing super once more. Oh, gets the counter hit. Trying to stay as close as possible. RCs, you saw the RC come out there, can punish, maybe push away. Unfortunately, doesn't get the Michael Sword, not in time! And unfortunately explodes right on the spot there, does get punished. The idea was absolutely right to use the Michael Sword to try to push Robo-Kai across the screen. If that did happen, there's at least a world where all the setups could be done to prevent Speech from getting in once more, but Speech was able to take that one. Now one apiece here. All right, good 6P here. We got another explosion zone again. Explosions in motions. Oh, but just a fragment too close there. Will use the burst to get out of the situation for any extra damage. All right, Nuke's on the field again. Gets the air nuke. Holding, waiting. Patience, this is very good. Speech is only moving so fast here, so it's taking a lot of chip damage from it. And maybe Cube Nation is realizing that maybe Speech doesn't exactly know what to do in this situation. Despite the ability of getting in, it might be one of those situations where you see the opponent getting in and you're like, oh, well, if I keep doing the same thing over and over, they're going to figure me out. But realistically, because you have decided that they might be able to figure it out, you change your game plan before you figured out if they know how to escape it or not. And now I think we're slowly starting to see here Cube Nation just throwing nukes all around. Speech is not able to make it in there. Using another Michael Sword, gets the full range again of the screen. That's a lot of real estate to work with here, especially in this economy. That's wild. All right, now push towards the corner here, which is really good for Speech, mind you, but Cube Nation has almost full life to speak of, and that's that really good nuke positioning that we've been seeing here from Cube Nation, just saying, look, if you don't know how to get through this, it's now your problem to deal with. Oh my god, that counter hit, triple nuke. And now that Cube Nation is realizing that, yep, just slides out of the corner now, and just Speech has so much to work on to be able to get back in the situation. So nonetheless, really good example of just stick with your game plan if it's working out. If you're able to keep that pressure on, if they don't know how to escape it, cool. This might be a good time for them to figure it out, yes, but ultimately, keep doing it until they prove to you that it doesn't work. You can get a lot of mileage off that. Brains are racing when they're in the tournament setting. You don't have as much time to think because they feel the pressure of time closing in on them every single time as your opponent. So from a experienced player's perspective, try to keep that in mind. It's like, okay, this thing is working. Oh, I don't want them to figure me out. I'm scared. Keep letting it work unless there's a huge, huge risk behind it. Assert your risk, do what you can, and find your way in. All right, so they are pointing towards the stage here. It looks like Coco is going to be returning here. But still, good stuff nonetheless from Speech there. Really, really showing some of that Kai energy, and I really always appreciate someone who is willing to just run up on an opponent and try to do the DP as an overhead immediately every single time. That is bravery of a whole different caliber. I don't get to play many characters with actual dragon punches that function normally, at least. So I don't know what that feeling is like, but it seems very free, very exciting, a style of gameplay that I've never got to embrace in my life before. But I think about it in my dreams, and like, that could be me. But I like Faust too much, so I ain't gonna lie to you. It cannot be me. All right, getting set up on the stream here. So we did see Coco earlier on stream playing the Axel. Did lose in the Justice matchup against G Viper. But now we'll be fighting over in the loser side of thing here as we enter the top 8. The winner of this will go on to fight Vicky Viper as well. So that's gonna be a tough one for sure. All right, so getting plugged in here and everything. All right. So I wonder how, now that Coco has been on a couple times and everything like that, has played matches, I believe, off stream as well. I wonder how he seems to be feeling this tournament and whatnot, feeling a little bit warmed up, a little bit more comfortable and everything like that, maybe a little bit more confidence in that decision-making over time as he returns to the stage. He is honestly the kind of player who doesn't get too deterred by being on stage, has done many speedrun events, has been to tournaments all around as well, so at least fairly experienced. Oh, okay. Okay, it looks like Vicky might have left some phone or otherwise somewhere, unfortunately. Gonna be searching for it really quickly here, but oh yeah, it was over at Soul Calibur. All right, crisis averted. We can focus on gaming now, everybody. Congratulations, you get gaming. Vicky found her phone. All right, so Potemkin versus Axel. This is gonna be one hell of a match for Katamari, to say the least. Especially since Coco does have some experience in the state of North Carolina in terms of playing against good Potemkins. So let's see what Katamari's got in the field here. Oh, well, currently don't have a burst on the field here. Completely whiffs. So that's going to make it a lot harder to prevent any further damage in the future here. Now, as Coco Jam has the opportunity to use the chain game, stay really far away here. Command the command grabbers. Show a little sign of respect. I was going to say, as long as Coco Jam doesn't do anything silly like dash in on Potemkin while I have the life lead type of situation, things should go good. All right, coming out there. Nice rinsing as an anti-air. Rinsing his hands of any of the dirty work that's been done so far. But you got to be a real big Axel for this matchup here. And right now, Coco Jam is showing the power of being a big Axel. All right, jumping back here immediately with the fadeaway jumper. Coming back in. No reaction from Katamari there. Tries to do a 6P as a reaction. Unfortunately, Coco does not commit to the command grab, so quite safe there. And far there. Mega Fist moving on in. Coming your way. Danger. Danger. Oh, my God. Oh, the whiff K into another one was really smart from Katamari there. The visual confusion was just enough for Coco Jam to get hit. All right, 6 ace for the cross up there. Not ready to block it. Katamari is now in. Doesn't get the knockdown. Tries to go reset into a command grab, but the burst does save Coco Jam there. Oh, gets the RC, but unfortunately doesn't get anything further off of it. Now Katamari finds himself in the corner here. Goldburst comes out, but the 2D sweeps the leg of Coco. Them ankles are not insured. Now they're broken. Please get this guy some help. Who even can afford health insurance this goddamn day anyway? Now find the corner once again here. Oh, good 2S there from Katamari. Really recognizing the maximum range of that and just using it immediately into the 2D. That's good awareness from Katamari. Make sure that you get every single bit and bite that you possibly can in this matchup because you need to close the distance whenever you possibly can. Good RC there. All right. Sickle spin to win. Earns in the corner there, but Katamari actually blocks that. But up sickle. Now finds his back towards the corner here. Coco is in a very good position but, it only takes one mistake from this point on when it comes to Potemkin. But nonetheless, doing a good job there, playing the patience, not trying to dash in or anything like that. Not doing the zoner classic. Coco is staying very, very strong here. One up against Katamari. But it's not a roll-up yet for Katamari here. Has an opportunity to make a comeback. Doing a pretty good job of kind of spacing and jumping in and using a lot of good normals like 2S and whatnot to kind of prevent Coco from pressing all the buttons that they want to from that mid-range. So that's good awareness from Katamari. And another slide head there. Now that the burst is off the table, it's going to be even easier for Katamari. They have to be able to stay in. Good read from Katamari, but too far away, unfortunately. Now Coco getting the jump out of the corner here. And now it is on the Katamari side who has the corner now. Jumps in, gets the hammer fall. I'm not sure if that 5D was intentional, but hit the 2P as a punish. Now, almost at 100 meter. Katamari can do a few things here. All right, good FRC on the Mega Fist. Can also throw up a wall as well if they so decide to. We'll be able to defeat things like the counter. Oh, Gold Burst. Oh, no! I was really hoping for the anti-air Potemkin, heavily Potemkin Buster, but that did not come out in that position. 2H attempt there. Jumps over, but the up stick will catch that. That big body Potemkin, unfortunately, is going to get caught a lot earlier at the boot, so if you're not ready to FD there, then that is unfortunate. And that's maybe something that Katamari needs to implement into their game plan just a little bit more of that false defense so that they can be able to jump forward, block, and keep themselves a little bit more safe without using HP as a resource. Yes, Potemkin can do that, but you still don't want to. All right, 2S there, try to do some normal energy there, but does not reach, and Coco is able to just jump back out and keep things really safe there, but oh my gosh. The JS actually hitting the extended hurt box on the chain there. Gets ground bounce for the troubles, but not able to fully capitalize on it. And it's like this is Coco Jam's game. John back out here, trying to keep things very, very safe, but yeah, just going to anti-air from there. Good positioning from Coco. Going to be moving on against Vicky Viper here in the next match as we move on into the top 8. But yeah, we saw a lot of that very patient positioning there from Aaron Coco, not trying to overextend, not trying to move in. You saw a few air dashes here and there. Of course, you kind of want to do that to keep the opponent on their guard as much as you possibly can. But ultimately, I think it's just that the patience from Coco, it really is what paid off in the long run. Katamari was having a hard time being able to roll into the scene and really stick to the opponent and whatnot. It's hard, honestly. And I really do like Katamari using that 2S to kind of just maximize the range. If you're trying to poke from here, I can kind of catch some of that extended hurt box stuff. Maybe a few more 6Ps here and there at that mid-range will be able to merit a little bit more knockdown and opportunities for Katamari. But unfortunately at this time, it was just not their game. They are not the king of the cosmos today. So moving on here, we have Coco versus Vicky Viper over in the losers bracket. And on the other side, we're going to have Brain Dog versus Cube Nation, the Justice that we didn't see on the match before this one. And on the winners finals, we're going to have G Viper versus Rasir. 2 more Justices on deck. This this top 8, now top 6, is 50% by weight. All Justices. That's a funny thing to think about now. Gosh. Maybe it's good that I'm down here, so I don't have to figure out how to deal with these Justice matchups, because I have not played Justice in a long time. But apparently they're just all here in Virginia, having a great time, enjoying themselves with this whole Guilty Geared game. All right, so the return here of Brain Dog. We saw their Kai earlier today, or Robo Kai, excuse me. I gotta be more specific with my Kais here. All right. But getting set up here. Make sure the controller does work. I'm like looking from afar now. Yeah, it looks like it's an Xbox controller. I'm like, okay, hold on a second. Is that an Xbox controller? Oh my gosh, I hope they're not using that thumbstick as an input. That is that is far more than any ability that I can ever put into a controller, honestly. All right. So we got, okay, just a quick button check here. Where we got Cube Nation versus Brain Dog. Robo Kai versus Robo Justice. I mean, I guess that merits the existence of a human justice, which is technically true. Technically true. That is a thing per lore, but I'm not a lore head, so I'm sure some lore head out there will be like, come on, man, you don't know the lore of justice. Well, let me post it for you, champ. More like chump. All right, so from Cube Nation a little bit earlier, we did see a lot more of that kind of patient play, a little bit more of that just kind of like, I'm going to just use nukes, see what works, you know, play to my pacing until you show me what you know about the matchup. Brain Dog, on the other hand, not as necessarily committed as a player when it comes to using DPs and supers, as we saw from the other RoboKai a little bit earlier. Trying to play more of that distance game, trying to, you know, utilize the heat mechanics a little bit more and the mirrors a little bit more. Both of them using the command throw about equally or so. So it's kind of a thing that's like, okay, we have 2 different styles of RoboKai out here, so I'm curious to see how this interacts with a more, at least previously, patient style of Justice comparatively to Rasir or G Viper, who play with more of that positioning and baiting that positioning from the opponent to do an anti-air or overextend on a button so that they can punish those situations.
Please select your character.
All right, get into the match here. RoboKai versus Justice.
Heaven or hell. 2 1. Let's rock.
All right, so names might be backwards here, but no worries about that. Brain Dog moving to the corner here, earning immediately 5K, getting the pressure on. Cube Nation finds himself in a very small nation here as they are trapped on their own end. Please let them off this island. Help! Send a guard! Send a boat! Send anything! Jumping back in here. Oh my gosh. Brain Dog is getting in there. This is a significantly different play style than what we saw before. The Explosion Super does come out here. Brain Dog is staying on top of things. All right. 2S laser there. Charging right back in. Got to be close enough to get another explosion. Oh, but stuck out a limb. Maybe not ready for that explosion to come out right at that moment. That is unfortunate. All right. Once again, nuke. Nuke. Call me Duke the way I be nuking them. All right, no 6P there, anti-air, but good patience, good defense there from Cube Nation. Brain Dog's going back in. Oh, I mean, I guess that 6P might be projectile, so I don't know if you can counter off that. I have no idea how that would interact with Justice's counter, but don't have to worry about it now. Brain Dog is able to escape with it. Full stick of butter, has high heat as well, so going to be able to utilize that very, very highly. Yes, so we're seeing a lot more high heat moves coming out here from Brain Dog. Really taking away from that last match there, making the most of it. Tries to robo slide on in. Doesn't work out, unfortunately, but oh, the command grab. Meter is high. They could cancel into something if they wanted to, but I don't think that'd be enough even on Justice. Goes to the command grab again. And Brain Dog able to take the first round, first match 2 rounds. Really kept Cube Nation on the back foot as well, and I'm kind of impressed. Catch up at every verse.